I know it's wrong, but I don't care. The fire is strong, but I don't care. All I ever wanna be is eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin, eyes for skin. Sin for your sin. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. The damage is done, but I don't care. You're worth the cost, but I don't care. All I ever wanna be is eyes for eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin, eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. All I ever wanna be is eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin.
Darilo.
Welcome to the 7th round. Today we have a birthday boy here, Ada Mihić, who is coming on the stage.
Čestitke.
Hvala.
Vse najboljše. Evo, malček darila, pa da bi dobro igral, a ne? Ja.
Še se sliko.
A, bojo imeli še eno fotografijo. Pridi. Srečno. Prejeli smo tudi kar nekaj rešitev za diagram, ki ga je zastavila Jana Krivec. Bomo danes za Ano vse natančno pregledali in jutri v 8. kolu, pred 8. kolom podarili tudi zmagovalcu, tistemu, ki je prvi uganil rešitev, nagrado.
You remember that puzzle that we showed in the morning? So we got quite a few solutions. We are going to check them now during the round, and tomorrow before the round we will announce the winner and give him a nice prize.
Veseli pa smo tudi, da vas vse skupaj lahko povabimo ne le na Bled Chess Festival 2027, ampak tudi na Ljubljana Chess Festival, ki bo potekal med prvomajskimi prazniki na Fakulteti za elektrotehniko v Ljubljani. Gre za tradicionalen festival, tako da zunaj vas bodo čakali letaki, razpis in vabljeni, da se prijavljate.
You already said that you are all gonna come to the next edition of Bled Chess Festival, but we would like to invite you also to our Ljubljana Chess Festival, which is also very, very nice. It's going to be during the 1st of May, and Ljubljana at that time is really, really gorgeous. So I hope to see you all in a few months.
Uživajte v svojih partijah in srečno!
Enjoy your games. You can start.
Welcome everybody to round number 7 of Bled Chess Festival 2026. Out of 9 rounds, we are already on round number 7, and it feels like we are getting close to a winner, because after we left it off, turns out that Bishop versus Knight is an extremely tricky endgame, and Mazi Leon continues to be our sole leader.
Yeah, he managed to pull off a win, and it was very intense endgame. But there's still, it's not over yet,
No,
and
of
there's
course.
still some exciting games ahead of us. And we're, by the way, just round 7 here, so 3 more rounds.
Yeah.
Definitely enough time to ruin one's tournament. Not always enough time to turn a bad tournament around, but definitely enough time to spoil a good one.
Yeah,
That's
that's very well put. And we can see in round number 6, we actually had in top 10 boards at least, a lot of decisive results, only 1 draw. So players fighting it out completely. Yeah, we did cover mostly end of all the games. Of course, we just left board number 1 in this end game. And yeah, our standings right now are as follows. Leon Mazi with 5.5 points out of 6 rounds, and Zanas Nanis, only player with 5 points out of 6 rounds.
Yeah, they played already each other, so they cannot play again.
Yeah.
So it's somehow they are racing they have to both have to score a lot to stay ahead of each other. And we have some interesting pairings, because the opponent of Leon Mashi, he also had a very long game.
He did,
Keva
yeah.
Alyosha.
Yes.
I don't know.
Against
maybe
Gotham, yeah?
Yeah, maybe the 2 of them were the last ones in the playing hall, and now they play each other. But nevertheless, I expect some huge fight and no short draws or something like this.
Absolutely. Also, I think that Alyosha was comfortably winning most of the game with an exchange up, but he just needed to convert it. I guess he's had to spend a lot of energy, but he's young, and I'm sure that he's ready to fight, as Leon Mazi is also always ready to fight. I don't think he's going to take short draws here.
Yeah, it's definitely too early for the short draws, but okay, we'll see what is happening.
Of course. And
So,
board number 2 also very interesting, Zanas versus Adam.
Yeah.
So Adam coming back to board number 2, where he started the tournament, so he climbed back up, and we will definitely see if he's in shape, if he came back in shape.
and it's also sort of a clash of styles, I have the feeling, no? Like
Yes, it is really, yeah.
that's,
Dynamic versus kind of very strategic maneuvering style.
yeah. And also, like, Adam had a lot of these long games,
True.
while Zanas had all these short games, so I don't know where they will meet, yeah?
Really big contrast, yeah. I'm definitely very excited to see the preparation. Even in that game might be extremely interesting. I think Zanas, I don't know, he is probably E4 and D4 player, but against me he played D4.
Yeah, I have the feeling that
He's
in the
more
tournament he
D4.
played exclusively D4, if
Okay,
I'm
yeah. Okay, and where
not
he's also
mistaken,
a bit
but
late.
he's not here.
So we don't
Maybe
have the
we should go there and play D4 for him. We already know that one is going to come.
Can we do that? Can we, Anna, the arbiter? Can we do that? That will be so fun. He just comes and D4 is there. You're like, what do you mean?
Just gives a call, says, I'm 5 minutes late. Put already the pawn to D4.
Yeah, like we know. We know what's gonna happen. But we do not expect King's Indian there, yeah.
Yeah,
We'll
we
see, but
don't do that. Yeah, that was somewhere where we left off. This was the crucial game of the last round. And at some point here in this end game, it got really exciting. I will just jump to that moment. I think here it was the crucial mistake by Mati. He gave the pawn on f5. He took with the king on h4, trying to liquidate. But after bishop f5, he cannot really take on g5 because bishop e4 would come. And yeah, simply white is too fast. This bishop is ideally placed on d5, stopping the g pawn, at the same time also protecting this one. And in the game, even knight c6 happened, so then
Trying to come to
it was
b8.
even worse because it came g6. Couldn't even get that one that fast. While actually I was checking a bit if he would play the move f4.
Ooh.
Things are getting pretty tricky and it's double-edged,
And if I continue to play bishop e4,
which looks very logical. Then
Yeah.
king h4 would follow up.
then king h4 follows.
Now you have to decide, will you keep the g pawn
Because
or
if
will
I
you
don't,
push the b pawn?
Yeah,
So-
because let's say I keep the g pawn for a moment,
To
like
play
play
g6.
g6, yeah.
Now king g3 is
King
coming and black is
G3.
already winning, yeah?
And I will have to sacrifice my bishop
So
on
if you would go
f3.
b7, then knight takes b7, takes here, and f3, and now you're sort of forced to sacrifice, because if you come
Yeah.
back with the king, then also the
Wow.
a pawn is super fast. Now you need to hurry to stop that a pawn,
Wow.
and once you stop the a pawn,
That's crazy.
king g2 would come.
That's crazy.
So this logical move of going g6 is actually losing the game. And
Yeah.
then the other logical move, b7,
Yeah.
is also losing the game.
No way.
Because after taking on b7, then king g5 comes. And also these pawns, they will be very fast, and black is winning once again.
And really, I'm too slow with king b3, king a4, king a5.
So king b3 and king g4, for example,
Yeah.
king a4. And
f3, I take the pawn.
I guess, okay, king g3.
Yeah, now I have to sacrifice my...
Now maybe
no, maybe I
we'll
can go
try to
bishop
come back,
e4, yeah, for a moment.
And okay, we go g5,
Yeah, king b5.
G4.
Yeah, takes.
and moving the king, followed by...
Oh, wow. Yeah, so you're too fast.
Actually, here the only way to make draw is to start with going king b3, but it's already white who has to be careful. So this could be the complete turnaround. Maybe it was the, yeah,
Wow.
definitely one of the most crucial positions in the tournament so far.
It really could have gone anyway after if f4 was found. Really, wow. That's so tough.
And it's, yeah, it's, I don't know, I mean, it's not such a tough move actually to play, because it looks quite logical that you push f4, you keep the f pawn.
Yeah.
It's just one tempo.
h5 doesn't matter because you can take the g5 pawn anyway.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was trying to figure out what he was sort of afraid of. I mean, probably a better move for white is bishop d3, but I think it's more of
Oof.
more like keeping the playing for a draw and not for a win. Yeah. So maybe Leon was very close to over pushing. What is happening here? in
Yeah,
this
what
game?
is happening in the original
Yeah,
game?
in the real game. Yeah, let's take a
Yeah.
look. Yeah, let's take a look at today's round.
Yeah.
Where is he looking at?
Okay, we're having the Alapin.
The Alapin, yeah. A very famous opening in Slovenia, I would say. Yeah? Like,
What do you mean in Slovenia?
I mean, it's Duško Pavasović. He was famous for playing exclusively the Alapin,
Okay, yes.
and like even before him, there was Dražen Stemek, also Grandmaster, who was representing Slovenia, and he was playing also the Alapin. And I think it influenced, and it's still very popular. I have the feeling in whole Slovenia.
Okay, no, I mean, I knew about Pavasović playing it, but I'm not really aware that it would still be popular.
But you see, it's here.
But I mean, yeah. Well, you're
At
right.
least I was
You're
about
right.
to say it already. I have the feeling I was about to say it already 3-4 times. So I thought, okay, it's played a lot, yeah.
It seems to be played a lot. Okay, I mean, I know Thea played it. We covered her game.
Exactly.
But I knew that she plays it for a long time since she was young already. So of course she was probably influenced by it. But
or her coaches were
Or coaches,
influenced
yeah.
or whatever. Yeah, like it's
course.
simply.
Okay, I will trust you. Slovenian opening, then we can rename it. We don't have a Slovenian opening, you know. The only opening that comes to close to Slovenian opening is Peart's defense, because he was Slovenian. But
We had a couple of those Beards defenses, so
we did,
maybe
yeah.
also this
we'll
round.
see. We'll see about it.
So now it's Adam is thinking about his move.
Okay,
What
so
do
there
we
was
expect
d4.
from him?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I can tell you that in Blitz, what I played against Zanas was a6. I'm gonna show you how I lost the game. Actually, that's a perfect opportunity for me to embarrass myself. C takes d4, E takes d4, Queen b3, and I went 8-6, which is I was unprepared. I just kind of thought
And
that
you
was
thought you have all the time in the world. Yeah, no.
no, it's a fine move. I could have also considered going c6 or c5 is interesting. And Zanas immediately goes e4. Immediately.
So he's prepared for this stuff.
Yeah, and I was unaware of e4, of course, because I didn't repeat my files for 100 years. And after d takes e4, yeah, knight e4 is the only move, and I take d takes e4, knight e5, bishop e6, bishop c4, and now I just I took bishop c4, I think. Yeah, queen c4, and now it's just very unpleasant.
Yeah, e4. What a move.
Yeah.
And what you should do, you should take with the knight.
Yeah, you have to take with the knight, and here, yeah, the trick is, after knight takes e4 now, d takes e4, knight e5, queen e7 you can play, and after bishop c4, queen before check. That's the trick. Why to
When
take
did
with
you
the
find
knight.
the time to recheck your yesterday blitz games?
after I lost my will to play chess, after all 9 rounds of suffering and losing a game like this, I was like, I need to know. Was 8-6 such a stupid move? Is something wrong with me?
Did you switch on your computer at half past midnight?
I was like, is this in my files or are my files lacking? But I did use, of course, help of Max to so he actually ran the computer.
Okay, I get it.
No, but yeah, it's like, now I know about it. But we don't have that on the board because Adam didn't go a6, he went
Adam
knight
went knight
d7
d7
immediately.
Queen c2 and c5.
Oh, wow.
That seems to be some modern stuff. I see there are some top-level games.
Yeah.
CD and knight d5.
Still in theory, I assume.
Yeah, and
course.
both are playing fast, yeah. I mean, the time that has been spent, it's probably the time he was late for the game. And yeah, so there's the heavy theoretical battle. We will return to this game. We take a look at board number 3.
Perfect. Oh, already queens are off. And what was this opening?
It was a Petrov, but a
Okay.
very weird one.
Yeah.
A very modern line, knight takes e4.
Ah.
It
Inviting
looks like
queen
a
e2.
huge blunder, because
Yeah.
it's sometimes played by beginners and queen e2 comes. Now the knight is attacked, and if the knight moves, the queen is lost,
Yes.
because this discovery check. But there's the idea to go queen e7, and after queen e4, you lost the knight, but you're regaining the knight with d6.
Correct.
Now d4 happens, d takes e5, and black follows up with knight c6.
Yeah.
And the only advantage of this line is sort of your, yeah, it's easy play, but it's always slightly worse. I'm a bit surprised by his opening choice.
By
Uh,
Ozerans.
Yeah. Because usually he was playing some filidos with
Yes.
d6, and yeah, this one seems a bit quite passive, I would say. Maybe he wants to connect it with some, yeah, with some draw or something.
Oh.
No, I mean, like, it doesn't look like the line
It's
that you're
not
playing
real-
for win,
Yeah. Yeah. I think he, no, I don't know, like I'm thinking, could he be calculating that win would kind of mean that he would need to play somebody from the top boards?
But
And
he
now-
anyway will have to soon.
And now maybe he doesn't. No, because yeah, I also don't exactly understand. Of course, morning's game was not as simple as probably he had hoped for, playing this youngster from Croatia. But yeah, we did expect some d6 here, to be completely honest. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then we go on the next board, see what Nico Plasnik is doing.
So Nico did manage to convert.
He
morning
managed to
round.
convert, and he's playing against
Ah,
Ismail from Turkey.
Yes.
And trying to avoid opening preparation, he goes e6, b6.
Whoa. Sure. I didn't expect that from Nico. That's
Just not to get into any line. And
Yeah.
now a bit surprising, white went f3.
okay.
That's definitely not a very typical move. You would go usually knight d2, and then either you would develop the knight to c3, to f3, c3 castle, rook e1. This would be a normal development. Actually, sometimes you could even follow up with a move like knight e2, and then bring the knight to g3 and this one to f3. It's also possible, so that the knights are not stepping on each other's toes.
No, just trying to look at the time, how much he spent for
spent some time.
F3.
3 minutes, so he was surprised.
Not
Tried
so
to
much
figure
time.
out something over the board.
Yeah, because maybe what I'm trying to figure out, maybe he was worried about f5 in most of, like knight e2, f5. because sometimes like that's a theme in these kind of positions if you want to play
Yeah.
something in balance.
But usually it doesn't work. And also now at the moment, e4 is already
No, it's
protected.
never f5 is never good.
And you
It just
could
looks
also
scary.
start with knight f3 in case you're really
Okay.
worried about that one.
Yeah, f3 being a very interesting choice.
And
I do agree.
basically with b6, this would be the only way to. You could worry about f5. Here f5 could come, but also here it's like a ridiculous move. Yeah.
Okay, no, for example, I play d4, e6, c4, b6 sometimes. And in that case, when there's a pawn on c4, so even if you gave it that position, yeah, e6, c4, b6, let's say e4, bishop b7, yeah, bishop d3, f5 is completely interesting idea.
Yeah, but here you basically won one move because in this all
Yeah,
f5
yeah,
lines, white played this useless move c4.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
very
mean, it's not happening so much there, yeah, because you need this check. And
yeah.
but even there's some trouble.
No,
Yeah?
there's tricks, yeah, there's definitely tricks here.
But this was also played by Fedoseev against Wojtaszek in the World Cup. In a must-win,
yeah, right.
Fedoseev lost the first one, and then he needed to win with
And he
black.
got extremely good chances, but went on to lose it.
Yeah,
the
but
game,
he
yeah.
still lost quite fast the game.
Yeah, but it was
Yeah,
unnecessary.
he got the chance at some point. So
Yeah, he did get a chance. It was surprisingly how fast he got a chance as well. But okay, tough position, of course.
okay, what happened on the fifth board? Okay, here we have some solid lines. Also some potential Petrov, but white avoided it by going knight e3. And bishop b4, and now some sort of reversed Berlin. Usually knight
Yeah.
e5 is the main line, and now
Okay,
something like this would happen.
okay,
But okay, bishop c4 came, and yeah, it's also
okay,
a possible way.
okay.
So let's see, how did
Oh, we have
Blaž
f4.
recover from his
Yeah,
tough game in the morning, yeah?
that's also
he
I'm
put
curious.
So much resistance, spent so much energy
He
on
did.
that game, and then he got to 0, so I'm afraid that this could quickly lead to another loss maybe, yeah? Because when you spend so much energy and then you get a 0, somehow this energy is not refilling as fast as it would if you would make a point or hold the draw.
I agree. Yeah, it's very easy to collapse once you lose a game like that you put like you said, so much energy into, and then one move at the end of the whole game is basically 0-0, and then you play one move that blunders, well, a queen basically.
In the rook endgame, yeah?
Yeah, in a rook endgame, of course. Blunders a queen in a rook endgame, that's important. Yeah, and now playing Krstic David, also very young, talented, and it's gonna be definitely a tough match. But honestly, kudos to Blaž to climbing so high. Again, I'm very impressed by his play, and we'll see if he's able to, or he has been able to recover. Because what has been this opening actually?
It looks
Some
like
kind of
some sort of
Grunfeld, close
double
Grunfeld.
fianchetto, yeah?
Yeah, double
This one.
fianchetto, okay.
Or like post-symmetrical line, yeah? I don't know
Mhm.
how we call it yet. It's not so
Yeah.
clear depending what happens
What
to the
happened? Let's
pawns.
see, yeah.
Could be an English, could be in Grünfeld, could be King's Indian.
D4, D5,
And
C4,
sort-
E6.
yeah.
E6, wow, not C6, interesting.
That's a bit surprising. Yeah? You
Yeah.
would expect C6, but knight E3 and now C6. So definitely it's just a worse version for black.
Yeah, I don't know if Blaž is aware of this closed Grunfeld line.
Because if you would go
Yeah.
C6, then after knight C3 you had the option to take the
Yes.
pawn.
Yes, and sometimes go bishop E6 as well.
Yeah, and for example, if knight E5 comes, there's knight G4. It's a nice motive.
Oh,
You're
Nice.
attacking the knight on E5, and you're not worried that white takes the C pawn because you're attacking the D pawn.
mm-hmm.
And in a similar position now, if you would take on C4, then I mean I think it could knight E5 could happen, and just
Yeah.
white is just happily taking the pawn and enjoying a nice center.
Yeah, I agree. Yes, but Blaž went on for a very solid center. Yeah.
And
with-
now F4. I like the move. It's a typical move in these structures. I think it would be huge theoretical lines with the C pawns exchanged,
Mhm.
but with the C pawns on the board, it seems like
I also
white
like
has
it.
even more options.
Yeah, I also like it for white, even though with this F4, the plan is not really to go F5, at least not yet, but
You're
the
just
center is so solid and kind of
securing the outpost for the knight.
unpleasant for black.
Maybe you will push g4 later on. Maybe
Mhm.
bring the bishop to e3, king to h1. Could be a
Beautiful.
couple of useful moves are there.
Yeah, I feel like with black pieces, it's very tough to play these kind of positions, especially when you probably don't play them often. I mean, if he plays d5, e6, and g6 combination, I assume that he doesn't play these positions very often.
Yeah, most likely. Also, the way that he's spending some time here is indicating this.
Okay, nice, interesting.
Okay, so then on port number 7, we also
Ooh, what
have
a
familiar
clash.
people.
What a clash we have. Mate Todashvili that we just saw on board number 1 in round number 6 against Leonard Biljatedino, the youngster from Slovenia, who you said that doesn't want to spend too much time thinking because his intuition works good enough.
Yeah, he trusts his intuition.
Oh, we have Jabava London. Okay.
Also a favorite opening of yours, yeah?
Yes. How did you know?
You mentioned that you played it in the simul.
Yeah, I did only play it once though. I even though I would prefer to play it more, but I have to rely on more stable openings.
Keep it for more important events, yeah?
Yes, exactly. I'm glad you understand. But Mate didn't go for knight b5. He went with e3 immediately. So instead of e3, there's knight b5, and in case of bishop d6, now of course we have an option of making double pawns with knight takes d6. But there are different lines,
Yeah,
of course.
but
here.
of course it makes sense now to play this knight b5 to at least, for something. But also e3 is a logical move.
e3, bishop d6. Let's see how we continue.
Queen f3 would be a nice option here.
Yeah, it would.
It's played twice by Vailly. You castle very fast. And you play g4.
Yeah, looks like a very stable idea.
I can definitely imagine you on the white side of this one.
You can,
Yeah.
Actually, I wasn't aware of e3. Well, I am aware of it, but I never played it. So actually, now that you mentioned queen f3, I was like, okay, I'm gonna start looking at this as well.
But bishop g3 is also a typical move in all this London. You want to take hg3, open the h file. So castles and bishop d3.
Yeah,
Okay, b6. Probably some bishop a6
would be the idea.
is there. And fast e4. So completely different plan than we looked at.
Yes.
And queen f3. Now
Okay.
there's a chance to exchange everything on e4.
Yeah, but okay, that doesn't
And
mean much.
Yeah, and black needs to be careful because knight f6 check is threat, yeah?
It's a huge threat, losing the bishop on b7. I think we don't have lots of options. I don't think we want to play something like c6 here. That would be unideal. What is Leonard thinking about?
He already played the move. He played the move fast. He played the first
Okay.
move by the engine,
Really? What?
showing his good intuition.
Okay, wait. I see. What did he play? So he played knight bd7, right? No, he played king h8. Okay.
So sidestepping the check, yeah?
Yeah, I saw knight bd7 on the board and I was very confused. How can you play knight bd7
And now he went
here?
knight d7. Huh?
Yeah, king h8, knight bd7. Okay, yeah. That makes sense.
But it's a very nice move that you're just
It's very
sidestepping so
nice.
that knight f6 doesn't come with check. The king goes away. And yeah, and all of a sudden this spin is quite nasty.
Yeah.
Like one move before, it was white was creating some chances on this diagonal, and now it's black who's making pressure there. Nice turnaround, and definitely a proof of his good intuition that king h8 was probably one of the first moves that came to his mind as he said it, yeah?
Yeah.
Because spending so little time.
It's actually a very, very good move, like you said.
I like it a lot, yeah?
Yes, especially now knight from e2 goes to c3, and suddenly there's
Opening
some
the
ideas.
center comes into consideration, yeah? Like
Yeah,
trying to make use of the fact that white is still stuck in the center.
yeah. White has been deciding between probably long castle or short castle in this situation, and just wants to wait for one more move or something, because long castle would be definitely an option for white.
now. If it's-
Instead of knight c3, yeah? Was there any
Yeah.
specific threat Black was making? Not really. It would be an option. Probably engine would prefer short castle, yeah.
No, I think it's similar. Yeah? Like, I mean, again, maybe slightly preferring short castle, but both look playable. But
Both look
probably
playable,
he thought he can delay
yeah.
and the decision and keep it open. Yeah, like to have that both options.
But I agree, e5 is very unpleasant. Because how are you dealing with it?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, if you have to take it, knight e5, not only attacking the queen on s3, also the bishop on d3, and
It's costing you the pair of bishops, yeah.
costing you, yeah, and the e-file is also opening up, so you will be forced to castle next move.
And even this is a very nasty threat. Yeah, maybe you cannot keep even everything together.
Yeah,
But Leonard is thinking.
is that a good
now-
thing?
Now I will ask him. I mean,
Of course he's gonna spend some time. This is kind of a critical moment, so I'm glad
yeah,
that he's stopping at a critical
he should
moment.
think, but if he really misses it, it could be really proving his point. Yeah.
Oh yes.
Not that it becomes some self-fulfilling prophecy here. That every time he thinks, he makes a
Okay, but there's
suboptimal.
there are like limit of minutes that you should think before you should move. So like I think 3 minutes for him would be healthy enough. Maybe maximum 5 minutes that in that case scenario, but I think that's what he meant, right?
I don't know, but definitely he should somehow work on this. I mean, it's clearly an area where you can improve. If you make better decision in 1 minute than after 5 minutes, it's definitely not a good sign, yeah, for your calculation, for your deciding process. Yeah?
Yeah, definitely calculation can be improved by some good training. If you have any recommendations?
Yeah, okay. There are plenty of books there, and there's a lot of
Yeah.
things to
You prefer courses in that scenario or books?
like. Still would prefer books, I think.
Okay.
But also it's nice, I mean, to have a good trainer to help you with that, because sometimes I mean, it depends. There are different ways of approaching it. Because on one hand, it's good to get to know a lot of patterns, a lot of motifs. But if you really want to, I mean, strengthen your calculation, sometimes it can be tricky when you already know what is the topic of the chapter that you're working on. If it's deflection or whatever, like sacrificing or... So you already have too much information so that somebody else who can put this for you at the board and you calculate then, without that information, it's already a huge plus.
Okay. Okay.
And in his case also, yeah, like it's probably good to take some complicated positions and try to be accurate in evaluating the lines that he's calculating to make really some sound decision making.
Yeah, I was totally asking for him, not for myself. And knight c3, I think this is definitely a moment he should think. But besides e5, is there anything else we should be considering here?
I could consider probably a lot of things. I mean, you don't want to take on g3, that much is clear.
Yeah, that's definitely off there. Like also, c5 would not make that much sense, I guess. No, first of all,
bishop is saying you need to prepare this. Yeah,
I would need to prepare this.
So
Yeah,
I
but
guess c5 makes
like
some
bishop
sense.
before
with-
could be
with one move, yeah.
interesting. It would make some sense again,
Yeah.
especially because of this nasty pin on b7 f3. I don't know how.
Yeah, because it basically stops long castling and really asks
Yeah.
the question: what did Black intend with this knight c3 move?
Yeah, it looks like Leonard is nodding his head, but not in a good way, like in a bad way, like he's shaking it, and I don't know why. Now he stopped, but he seems to be, I don't know. Interesting
Yeah,
approach.
will be interesting what he is going to do. We take a look maybe at port number 10.
He also doesn't seem interested in his position either. Okay, that's what he meant probably, yeah, like him spending time, I think he's just bored.
No, but he's thinking. He's definitely
No,
thinking.
he's thinking, but somehow I'm not sure if he likes anything or if he's starting to like anything. We'll see. We'll definitely see. We'll come back to it.
So
Okay.
we have Smirnov against Gotham on board number 10.
Okay.
What happened here? So this time Gotham was not ready to go for the pills. He went d5, stopped it. And he had a short repetition of moves, but Black avoided it immediately.
Immediately. Okay, knight c7 usually is not really the perfect position for knight. After going to knight a6, c6, you would want to go knight b8, knight d7 usually, but okay.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you have the chance to go back to b8,
Go
probably you would take it.
yeah, so that's, okay.
But I noticed that there's a lot of, your openings are being played. Yeah? So
Maybe
you're-
I am inspiring people.
So
Maybe
like,
it's me.
like the main arbiter is sending out some information about the dress code, you're sending out some information about the
files.
openings I want to see.
The French, the Caracan, the
Jabal.
Jabava London, many H4s, please, and these kind of scenarios. I like to see it. Yeah,
So what
but
we have here?
that looks like very interesting. This looks like a very calm mixture of Jabala London and London.
Yeah, okay, it looks like Black is doing fine, nicely attacking the center. Also White is doing fine. Yeah?
Yeah, everything seems very stable so far. I do like this bishop on g7 right now, kind of annoying for White, especially the pawn on b2.
Yeah, that's a good bishop. Yeah,
That's a very good bishop. Yeah, that's why I would go h4, h5. Just saying. Just make it like slightly annoyed. But yeah, now I kind of have to deal with what do I do with white pieces going d5, taking on c5. I don't want to go c3 or moving the bishop from d3 somewhere else. That's a lot of things.
probably d5 looks, the most
Natural, yeah.
tempting. Just asking the knight where it will go and probably
after
you have
knight
to be ready to
c7?
give up some pawn here. No.
I
like,
go c4, yeah, okay.
What can you do? Yeah.
Yeah, also c5 will be hanging, so it's not that bad,
Yeah,
right?
at some point.
Some point.
But
yeah.
okay, again, it will be a lot to calculate. Yeah.
Yeah, again, because there's some knight d5s and queen a5s and I just
Yeah.
many things.
Then on
Okay.
port 12, we have a very international game.
Okay.
Helen Decker, and he played
No.
his gambit, the Decker gambit, and his opponent. He's from Madagascar.
Yeah.
So
Let's see.
that's a really nice pairing, and he got bishop g4, and we convinced Ellen to try out bishop e2 because he was just trying f3 till now, but he gave bishop e2 a try. And we'll see bishop e2, queen e2, knight d7, and bishop g5. Okay. Good move, queen a5.
And this all prep, right? At least
Ellen
it looks.
Ellen is fast, yeah.
He really checked it out.
And look at this. You rarely see that one in the Decker gambit. There, you see the bar. It crossed the middle.
Whoa!
Ah,
Oh no, it went back.
Briefly, but we had a short moment there.
Beautiful.
Knight d3 came and long castle. Definitely a very interesting position.
Wow. Yes.
Bishop e7 came and okay, f4 looks tempting.
All good. All good. Yeah. Also king b1. There's nothing wrong with king b1, but f4 looks, like you said, something to play for. I'm impressed.
Yeah, he sticks to it. It's really nice that we see that so often here. To which board you want to go? Whom do you want to see?
Yeah.
Here we need to see
a win.
a win
A win.
on the last board by the youngest participant of the tournament.
Put the QR code somewhere. Okay.
Should we not mention how old is he? Because that's still the question of
That's
the
true.
last round. We don't have a new question yet.
Yeah.
And the question is how old is the youngest participant of the tournament? it's already the hint that he is the youngest Lev lineage,
And Berlan Timotei is son of Daria Kapsh, who is the organizer.
Ah.
So it was a clash of organizer children, kind of. And I'm happy that Timotei is interested in playing chess. And also, daughter of Daria, Gaia, Anna Gaia, is here, but she's not playing. She's helping out as not arbiter, but kind of with all the organizations. So that's also very nice.
Ah, that's nice. That's nice. But Timotei is a bit older, yeah?
No, Timotei is younger than Anna Gaia, but Timotei is older than
No,
Leo, of
yeah.
course, yes. And we can see Alan talking to Adam, actually, like just discussing something. That's very nice. That actually, it's very nice that people are making friends here. It's
Yeah.
like I said, very international tournament. Especially for first edition, we have a lot of international players. Like I said, Madagascar, South Africa, Canada, of course, Germany, Austria, and so on. And it's just so nice to see people getting along.
That's really great. And I think also all those side events, they are helping a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
when you have these excursions with the boat trip, you go to the, to the castle,
Yes.
you have the Blitz tournament and so on, and then Grandmaster's evening, just you get to know each other, and then it's simply nice.
Yeah, very, very nice. Okay, so let's see how
What
Leo
happened here? Okay, it's nice
played.
that this F-pawn has disappeared.
Very nice.
That's a good way to keep their attacking.
Oh wow, knight e6, nice.
Okay, there Queen H5
Queen
was a good
H5
check
was,
because you couldn't block it.
Yeah,
Knight D4 and Queen H5 now.
nice.
Better late than never. Now it got blocked and there was
Oh,
an exchange. So black could take here.
Yes, would have been better option.
But of course it's tempting to capture hold the rook.
Yeah.
But this bishop is a monster. And now the only way to keep the queen is to run very far. And okay, that didn't happen. And the queen
Oh.
was gone. And
Okay.
just briefly
Checking the end.
checking how he made it. Queen to c7 and bishop d8. Now there's a
Nice.
threat of mate, and yeah, the shortest way and finished
beauty
with,
way.
with style, found the shortest way to mate, sacrificing the rook and following with queen c7 mate.
Wow.
Congratulations to Lev, to the youngest participant of the tournament, for his first win. And yeah, we can take a look at the game of Emma, maybe.
Well, just yeah, we should. I would love to do that just because I think it's a perfect opportunity if we can get the QR code for this question of the round number 6, so the players or the sorry, not the players, the viewers can actually still answer the question. So, how old is the youngest participant of the tournament? So yeah, like you said, he was born during Chess Olympia 2018. And yeah, before
That is quite a good hint.
some calculation to be done. Let's go. I think we got this. Yeah, and just before we change the question of round number 7, you still have time to quickly answer it and maybe win a huge prize at the end of the tournament. And now we can maybe check Emma's game because I'm really curious. Okay,
Frida also has an interesting game.
Oh. Yeah,
Again,
I would.
Not an easy task, yeah, like a strong opponent for her.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, till now she has a very decent position.
8-6 was
That's asking for trouble. Maybe bishop takes h6?
probably bishop take h6 is the problem, but in general 8-6 is a good move.
Yeah, but I'm also curious if Alkan will find it, because so
Yeah, I don't
the
think
feeling
so.
he's more of a... he likes this stable chess. He doesn't like to sacrifice. This was my feeling. He likes to play like good moves and not some risky stuff which he might not see through till the very end. Yeah.
Exactly. A bishop takes h6 without calculation here is just a risky thing to do. The good part is that it works because the bishop is on d3, so anytime we attack the pawn on h6 with queen d2, like rook g3, king g8, king h8, queen d2, and now it cannot be really.
Now you would need to defend with knight g8, but
Yeah, but that doesn't.
rook g8 and
Yeah, against lots of calculation.
there's mate on h7. You need to stop that with f5 only way to stop it, I think.
Okay, knight f6 would run into knight g4, yeah.
What happened? I just misclicked. So knight f6 would run into knight
Or
g4.
even though knight e4, wait.
Knight e4 you
yeah,
have.
yeah. Maybe some checks first or something.
So
Again,
you can
yeah?
bring one more guy. Here, the rook.
That's simple, huh? Okay.
And okay, in case of f5, then everything is collapsing. Yeah, at one point e6 is gone, then d7 is hanging.
True.
You also take a lot of material.
But yeah, again,
It's not an easy move
not
to play.
easy, yeah. I don't expect bishop take h6. I expect bishop h4 to happen, which is also a very normal thing to do.
Yeah.
And then we have a normal game.
But it's a bit depending, like on the time spent. Yeah, the more time white is spending, the more likely it is that bishop takes h6 will follow. But okay, we go to Emma's game. She's board 23. We see her on the screen with the black pieces. She played some queen's gambit accepted, taking the pawn.
Okay.
Knight c3 came and e6.
A6,
Okay, similar to what you were doing at queen a4. A horrible blunder because it just runs into b5.
b5, yeah, what the...
What a miss, because knight b5, bishop d7, and you lose a piece. And there was nothing better for white to do than to admit the mistake and
Wow.
go queen d1, and
Wow.
the pawn is gone, just like that.
Easy. Wow, what an easy pawn, huh?
That's really a tough move, yeah. That queen a4 is going so much into, because
You can go queen a4 immediately if you want to take with a queen, on c4.
yeah, but probably he thought a6 is sort of a loss of time, and yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's just an unpleasant feeling, because black's move would be anyway b5.
Exactly.
So if no move, then b5 would come.
And now we just lost the whole move.
Yeah, and you lost two moves
Two moves,
basically.
yeah,
You
basically.
went queen a4, queen d1, yeah. Yeah, that was not fortunate, but he kept his cool and just continued the game, yeah. What else can you do? Tries to attack, but yeah, I like the move c5 a lot. But probably her time management can be improved. She's also taking a lot of time. And then, yeah, she was in time trouble the last few rounds.
Yeah.
Maybe there she has some potential to be a bit faster.
Yeah. No, it's all good. Everything's perfect. Where she's gonna develop c5. Yeah, like you said, very nice move. Okay.
So we start first board.
Can we check Thea's position? Because we
Yeah.
talked about her opponent for like a few rounds ago, and he has, he is blind, but he's still able to play chess because he has a special board and a special clock where he can see the time. So I'm just curious how this game is going on for right now.
Yeah, Thea took a bye for a few rounds, probably
Yeah.
because of her
Work.
work.
She's working very close to here in Jesenice hospital, and yeah, we can see her here. And she took a few buys because they didn't let her go from work. But she is, of course, very excited to play this tournament and ready to play some chess. And yeah, now, of course, playing against a blind person, it's always tricky. It's always tricky.
It's always tricky because it's simply, you're not used of this.
You're not, talking during the game, having two boards, having different clock. But okay, let's see what's happening.
So okay, e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop b5. They played like the main line of Rui Lopez.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will wait a bit till we have the board back.
Perfect.
And Emil went d6.
Okay.
Some improved Steinitz. Playing bishop d7 is an idea. d4 came, b5, bishop b3. And he took knight d4. Knight d4, e d4. And now queen d4 would be a horrible blunder.
Yeah.
She didn't fall for that one. Then c5 would come, attacking the queen.
Yes.
And if the queen goes to d5, threatening mate and attacking the rook, black has bishop e6.
Yes.
Going bishop d7, and after that, no repetition, but capturing that poor bishop on b3.
Correct.
But that wasn't a blunder by Thea. She was probably well aware of this line, and she played c3, which is a gambit. And her opponent didn't accept the gambit, but just gave back the pawn with d3. Also a typical way to react to a move like c3. You're returning the pawn, but at the same time not allowing white to build this nice center. She took the pawn, and yeah, that's where we are.
That's where we are, and also, okay, this is definitely
Now we can see how it happened.
perfect. Yes, so white castled. He can, yeah, like you said, he has special pieces, and black pieces have this silver thing on top, which means that they're black, and white's pieces have nothing on top, so he can differentiate between white and black pieces.
Yeah, and they also fixed
Now
the
he's
chessboard.
gonna
Yeah, you need
play-
to plug them in, and then
Yeah.
so he can touch the pieces without the pieces falling down. And
It's actually a very nice thing to see how he
Yeah.
played the move now, so the audience can see that Thea now has to move, of course, on the main board.
yeah, but it's still impressive. That's how he knows like where those squares. I mean, it looked very smooth how he played knight f6. Yeah.
Yeah, just experience probably.
Yeah, but it's simply not that easy to imagine how it would work. Now he hears how much time is there
Yes.
because the clock is telling him.
He has to press a button and it's gonna tell it to
Then
him.
he can hear how much time is there.
Nice. And now she also played the move and told it to him.
she told him which move. He found immediately that it's rook e1, and
Yeah.
now
So interesting, yeah?
yeah,
It's
it's
very
really
impressive.
cool to see this. Yeah?
So impressive. Yeah, I don't even want to commentate on the game,
Yeah,
just
we're
on the move. We're just in awe, actually. No, it's pretty
And I
impressive.
assume that bishop e7 will happen fast. So
Also.
we have one more chance to look what is going on.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah,
Wow.
and bishop e7 happened.
Wow, that's very nice. And we can.
She almost forgot to play.
She just
That's
wrote it down.
tricky.
Yeah, I just was forgetting. And then
No, but
sometimes
that
double
would be
check.
that
the
would be a
position.
huge problem. Yeah, 'Cause nobody can help her even.
No. Yeah, when you mess up, you mess yourself, yeah.
But okay, who knows then? Yeah, like her opponent, he doesn't see what move she played.
Nobody,
or what.
exactly. Like again, the only way it would be for arbiter to be there and say something. But yeah, if you make a mistake or if you forget to play a move, well, oopsie. Then you have to check on the blind board to see if it's the same position. And we can also see Frida always standing up and going around, and I think she's drawing
But
something.
What happened there? Pawn
What?
is still on h6.
Yeah, but I think it's still her opponent's move,
Yeah,
and she's just drawing something on the score sheet. We would love to see that. Okay, so we cannot see the time right
So you
now.
want to see the drawing on her score
Yes!
sheet.
Let's
Now
see.
we're really testing the cameras. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Oh, even the.
But
Okay,
what
she's
did
just
she-
writing the dates probably.
What
wow.
she was drawing.
No, I think she was just writing the date. Oh, she already put her signature down there.
Ah, she put the signature down.
Yeah, also like she just wrote Frida. That's so adorable. Okay, so now she's opening it and just writing on her side of the score sheet. I think she's just doing the dates and the numbers of the round 7 and board
Rewriting,
33. We'll see. That's so nice. That's so nice as well.
And definitely this will be a question in today's Grandmaster's evening. I already know that he will ask about this Alcan, about this bishop h6.
Yeah.
Because I imagine that he is not going to do it, but he will spend a lot of time about it, and then
Yeah, I also imagine that he is trying to calculate it, but I don't think he's gonna see the finish line. And if you do not see the finish line, then I don't think he's gonna play it. If he's gonna play it and just go for it without calculating it through, then honestly, then he's gonna find it when he plays it.
yeah,
You're
I
gonna
mean, if
find
he
the
would
moves.
have the, let's say, if he would trust in this, there, and it's interesting to see because there are some players they are in this Grandmaster evening. They're about similar strengths, and everybody has like their own strong points, their own weaknesses. There are some players there they would take on h6 immediately and will just go step by step towards this mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
And some they really want to be super sure when they're going for something like this and not, no doubt.
Yeah, it's so adorable to
You
look at
think
the
she's
plays.
aware that bishop h6 could happen? I guess not. Yeah,
I
she's
don't
way too
think.
relaxed for this one. Yeah?
No, no, no. I'm pretty sure h6. Her only plan was either he's gonna take now on f6 or he's just gonna move it. To h4. I don't think she's expecting anything else. I think bishop h6 would be a shock, and it would be nice to see her face if it comes, because like, could be a big surprise.
So
But
what was-
sadly, we cannot stay here forever. Even though
No,
I would like to.
I was
would
looking
like
like how
to.
many moves it is. It's 10 moves in,
10
yeah?
moves. For 10? What do you mean?
10 minutes, sorry. 10 minutes he's thinking.
Yeah.
Because I checked he was 1 hour 5 before the move, and now he's on 54. So,
He seems unsure. Yeah, he seems that he's not ready to play, and she is definitely ready to play this game.
it's walking up and down there, like
Yeah.
putting some pressure.
Yeah, nice. No, it's very nice to see that. And we can also check her brother before we go to board number 1
Yeah,
again.
where's her brother?
Because he drew Emma, so he has to be close to Emma. Yeah, just to see board number 30.
He's actually quite far away from him.
Oh, wow.
He's board 30 and she's 20.
Because he's actually the higher seed. Because he's playing Maya, who has 0 rating. He's 1800. And so far, so good.
Yeah. it
Oh,
looks
look,
like-
and Frida is actually going to his game. That's what she's checking all the time.
That's the game, yeah.
Yeah, that's the game. But Edward is also not at the board. Understandable.
Okay, but he will come.
He will come. He
He
will
will
come.
come now.
Especially because she will play something. C5 No, C5 looks a bit odd. Knight f8. What is she gonna play? Knight f6. Okay.
Maybe knight f6, yeah?
Yeah,
exchanging.
also good. Also good. Also good. Yeah, yeah.
But okay, this looks
Normal
quite
position.
sensible, yeah, what Black is doing.
Very normal position.
Also, I'm surprised that has a rating of 0, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, maybe she just hasn't participated in any rated tournaments yet. I would kind of assume just that is the thing. And she just recently discovered chess, which is also, well,
yeah, but
nice
then
story.
she probably made like fast progress, yeah?
Yeah, because her position is very solid, no bad moves. Understanding is there of development. Oh, it's very interesting.
Let's see how the game will develop before we are too positive about it. Let's wait what is
Sure.
happening there.
Do we have already a win? Sorry, by Praznik Niko?
No, this was the win of
Leo, sorry,
Lev.
yes, sorry. I thought
I think
I
there's
read
no other
different.
win.
Yep.
And we go on the first board and see what is happening there.
Let's see.
So we left it somewhere very, very early. And d5 came and followed up by e6.
Wow.
It's a bit rare. Idea is to take with the bishop. I thought at least so, but Leon has different plans. He anyway took with the queen. That somehow I'm not understanding why you would start with e6 and then don't take with the bishop, but to go d4. But obviously he has some idea. And now cd4, cd4. And Leon spent a lot of time, 45 minutes for this isolated queen pawn position.
Yeah. He's
Rook e1 looks
he's-
logical.
okay.
Bishop g5 later, maybe queen d3, a3. a3 could be a useful move because you want the queen on d3 and stop this knight b4 move.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely could be. I don't know.
Could be a move, yeah. I don't know what is the idea. Like what? Probably rook e1 to start
Rook
with.
e1 seems
I would
normal.
start with rook e1.
Yeah.
Keeping d5 as an option. The rook is useful here. But again, yeah, a3 also seems very, very sensible.
Always works. Okay, I mean this game with isolated pawn and the bishop still stuck on c8 has a lot of potential. I think like this is also good for Alyosha because he does like to maybe.
Yeah, and the knight on p6 is also not making a great impression, yeah? Where you want to put that, at some point probably you have to go back to d5. So yeah, Leon is under some pressure here.
Yeah, I mean also on the clock this is very interesting because it's not like he doesn't know his theory. He already played against Paul Alap in this tournament, if I remember correctly. Something like
Yeah,
that.
okay.
Maybe
he
even against
definitely
Teja.
played a lot of-
No, that was
No,
was
against
Sveshnikov.
Teja he was white
Yes.
also. No, I don't think he had an Alapin yet.
No?
Maybe, at least.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I.
Okay, what is happening on the second board? We take a brief look. Oof, they played many, many moves. Some huge theoretical duel.
Yeah, we need to see this theory.
So here,
G3, yeah.
c4.
Uh-huh.
I'm usually not a big fan of moving this pawn to c4 here.
Why?
I don't know. It's somehow when e4 comes, there could be an issue, and it takes so long to do something there.
Yeah, but
I
if
know
you
that the engine is usually happy with this pawn on c4, but yeah. Yeah, I don't like that move at least.
Okay, but Adam seems to be prepared, so he did probably prepare it. Otherwise, it is very hard position, of course. Bishop b4, bishop d2.
And yeah, I mean, Adam is also the type of player who would not play the move a tempo if he's not prepared.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
So he's 1:14. It clearly shows preparation. While this 1 hour 12 by Shanas is, I'm not sure. Yeah, he can also pull off something like this.
No,
just
because he started with 1 hour and 10 minutes, so I think...
yeah, but he could also make this sort of fast move even he's not prepared. Yeah,
okay.
like he's maybe also this more of a
Fair.
going for some bluff or something, yeah, just to pretend that he knows or it looks logical and just play there.
Yeah.
Okay, b3 and they took. And both are still very fast, and there's only one game that was played in this position, so I'm really surprised if both of them are prepared for this one or they're just nobody wants to start thinking. And rook e7 was a cool
Nobody
move.
really wants to start thinking. I love that. Yeah, rook e7, yeah, extremely cool move to play. You don't see a lot of rook e7s going to c7, yeah?
It's nice to protect b7 so the bishop can move and also the rook goes to the open file.
Nice.
Doing so many things at once, and all of a sudden now there's a lot of thinking going on, and
Zanas has spent
I'm
10 minutes for
wondering
queen
why not
a3.
rook c7. Isn't that the most logical move? You would change,
Yeah.
I guess, and go rook c1,
Yes, that's what I would do, yeah.
and maybe I don't know where b6,
Queen
d7.
b6, yeah. But then there's always this knight
Let's say queen
b3.
d7.
Okay, knight b3.
Okay, let's say b6. We stop the knight, we protect the pawn.
Yeah, and then I have to deal... I don't know how much pressure I can put with something like queen a6.
Yeah, I think at the moment I'm anyway not able to go here, so I don't
No.
know like what is your plan with queen a6, but maybe it's also just to make a move, yeah.
Yeah, mostly it was that.
No, because I mean
Yes.
you're controlling the c file, but anyway I cannot touch the c file. That's why
Not
I
yet,
thought-
yeah?
not
No,
yet.
I just want it...
Probably I would play some g6.
I just want to stop you,
maybe.
because otherwise you can also go a5, I think.
Ah,
no?
maybe, yeah.
I mean,
maybe a5. Maybe you stopped a5.
I didn't want to calculate you playing a5, so I played queen a6. That was my...
So a4 maybe, or...
Yes, a4 is also something, but I don't know if I want it yet,
Yeah.
but sounds like interesting thing
Maybe
to do.
here you could also think of some other options here instead of knight b3.
Yeah,
because
could, for sure.
Because b6 is also like, it's not the worst move for black to make, and afterwards the knight is a bit...
So knight
well
f3, yeah? And we put it to e5, d3, yeah?
Or we go one move back and let's see what other options we have here. Like, because I said rook c7 looks logical and made it very fast, but okay, Adam is already thinking for a long time.
20 minutes, yeah?
20 minutes, so there
Nice.
should be something more than rook c7, yeah.
No, I think this is also not like okay, I think he's a lot in his head, yeah? So he's looking at everything that his opponent can play, and is probably also fearing some ideas, especially like rook c7, rook c5, also something to be considered. Is it a good thing to do? I don't know, but I'm sure that he is thinking about these things.
Yeah. And maybe it would also make sense to wait for the white rook to move somewhere before going rook c7.
For example, yeah, so
That could be a useful move.
yeah.
So maybe h6,
Yeah, I was thinking exactly, but
or also
I don't
knight
know.
e8. I was wondering if it could make any sense.
I like knight e8. Always knight on d6 is always a good knight.
Yeah, that's true.
I like it, yeah. But then again, you have to look at moves like e4.
But I like to look at moves like e4, I
Really?
think. No? You would get an isolated pawn.
That's
Instead
true.
of me
No,
having the
no.
isolated pawn, I think e4 is
I
something
like-
that
I
I
like my
should be
isolated
relatively
pawns.
happy about.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice that you have bishop d5 without any issues, though. No, I wouldn't go e4. I would just like trying to
Just
see
would
if
like
I would just
to
have.
look at it.
I would just like to look at the change of structure just in case. If there's an option, I would like to look at it. Yes. Not that I need to change the structure, but yeah, of course, there's a question what to do with the g2
Yeah,
bishop.
but actually the structure is your biggest plus because this is the only
Yeah, I
problem
know.
of
It would be
Black's
stupid
position.
to get
this,
rid of it, of course.
this d5 pawn, because it can be very weak in the endgame. At the moment, it seems like this is not an issue because it's so well defended.
Yeah.
But simply, we will need pieces from a Black perspective. We will need always pieces to defend that one, and this could be annoying,
No, I agree.
especially in a rook endgame. So be a bit careful with exchanging that ones. But
No, yeah, I wouldn't play e4. Yeah, that would. I would play it in a concrete option when Black would taking with on e4 for Black would just be very bad. So just maybe in that case when I would be able to push e5 later. But yeah, unnecessary to do it. This bishop on g2 is also doing a fine job. Yeah, knight from b3. I would want to move it somewhere else though.
okay, Adam is really taking his time. So maybe in between, in the meantime, we take a look at the third board. What a strange way to castle queenside here. I thought
Illegal.
he missed one move.
Illegal.
So what happened? Bishop b5. He just gave up the pair of bishops.
Yeah.
And white has a nice advantage, but on the other hand, it's black is extremely solid, and yeah, I expect this game will end in a draw.
Yeah, that sounds like a very good evaluation of the position.
Then we have the number one of the tournament, Nico Brasnik, and this is a. This looks like a very entertaining game, and it will be a time trouble. This game will be time trouble. I mean, they didn't even reach move 10.
No, wait, move 9. That's adorable. Okay, we left it after something about d5.
Yeah,
So
here.
not too long ago. Yeah, and
Yeah,
Black
we left
immediately.
it long ago, but somehow not many moves happened.
No, yeah, Black
So they
immediately went
exchanged
first.
CD and DFE. Knight c6, knight c3. Okay.
Yeah.
Knight f6, and now it's white's turn to
Yeah.
think a bit
Well,
about the options.
I mean, this is kind of a hanging center, and it's very annoying to deal with such
this
pawn
is-
structure.
It's always tough because they can be a strength, they can be a weakness, and it's very dynamic. One move can change the whole evaluation.
Yeah.
It's really a very, very tricky structure.
But a kind of good decision by Nico. My opinion, opening turned out very well, especially because Ismail played f3, and suddenly nothing is really so clear anymore.
Yeah, okay, I mean, this one I'm not sure if it's a smart decision or not. This also.
We'll see.
Maybe
No,
sometimes we'll see afterwards.
yeah, it might be a bad decision as well, but so far both players, well, tanking the time.
Because I have the feeling that
30
Ismail, he will go for this dynamic. I mean, this dynamic play is
Yes.
usually in his style.
Yeah. I mean, FL is open, but now he has to deal with. Well, nothing is really hanging. I guess he's wondering about bishop g5, right?
Yeah, or maybe also e5 looks very tempting.
Oh, directly.
Kick the knight from f6, and if the knight goes here, then you have time to castle and keep an eye on the pawn on f7 and just go for the attack directly. The point why I wanted to go e5 was because the immediate castle is not possible due to knight d4.
Yeah.
So somehow we had to stop this knight d4, and I thought e5 could be a way to do that. I don't know what would be other ways, because bishop e3 runs into knight g4. This is not what we like to do from white. And also a move like bishop c2 or something seemed like awful slow. That just taking way too much time. So I thought e5, let's go for it and kick the knight and then castle.
Yeah, okay, e5. e5 is a committal move though, because sometimes in these positions you want to go either d5, sometimes you want to go e5. But if e5 is really that good, okay, go for it.
No, it's committal, but that's also like white sort of has to do that. Yeah, white has to. I mean, pretty chess is sort of burnt. Yeah, like you have this hanging center. You have to play dynamic chess, and you have to look for this these sort of options. And you cannot play that cautious anymore.
Yeah, okay.
But it's a cool game. That is one of the games I'm really looking forward to what is happening, and
Definitely gonna be a very interesting game. Let's see what else we got. You wanna?
We take number 5 and then maybe we
Yes.
jump to some random board.
Oh, Bishop G5. Yeah, he played.
Bishop
Ismail.
G5.
Yeah. See, this is what I was also considering.
Yeah, Bishop G5 also is a very logical move. I guess Bishop E7 will happen relatively fast.
Yeah, Bishop E7, and now I was thinking, do I go Bishop F6, Bishop F6, and now E5? Is that something that could be okay? But then Bishop G5 is probably just very, very annoying.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a good inclusion, yeah?
Yeah.
If something, maybe you can play E5
E5
and then
immediately.
take,
Okay.
because at least you have access to this square.
Yeah, and then you have to go Queen D2 though.
What?
'Cause
Sorry.
you're gonna go knight E4.
No,
Oh, okay,
I
wow.
need to take here, and I thought maybe knight E4, yeah?
Ah, okay.
But
I
yeah,
wanted to go Queen D2 first because this knight E3 is.
yeah.
Oh, don't know how to express myself nicely.
Yeah, you don't want to allow knight E3. I get it. I get it. And yeah. Yeah, but we agree that Bishop G5, it doesn't look correct. And is Nico is at the board, yeah? So is he playing Bishop E7? Because this is
Yeah.
so Nico from
Correct.
back making this move.
Board number 4. I think we saw Bishop E7 being played. Well,
So
we
we go
didn't
on
see.
Yeah, now
Yeah.
we stay on board number 4. We have them here. And
Because
we just see what is the follow-up of Ismail. Because he should expect Bishop E7.
Yes.
And now there needs to be a move, yeah?
I mean, I would expect it, but I don't blame him if he doesn't play it immediately. Because maybe. No, he's gonna play it.
He
Just-
looks very confident.
Yeah, he does, yeah. I mean, sometimes I don't know what happens to me is like I just start double checking these lines, and suddenly I'm just unhappy with what I played. So then I just want to change everything. So, but he seems like he played Bishop G5. He spent like 10 minutes or something like that. Or how much?
Even more, I
More,
have
yeah.
the feeling from. So 59, yeah,
Yeah, more than 10
46,
minutes.
13 minutes. And
So he should
And counting.
definitely, he should definitely play this move.
because he should expect
fast.
Bishop E7.
Of course.
So what else could he do? H4.
Nice. H4 is brave. Oof. Bishop B5 makes no sense. Bishop F4 makes
Queen
no
D2
sense.
maybe.
Queen D2 makes sense. I like Queen D2.
And to castle queenside. Is this a move?
Yes,
It's a move.
Queen D2. Wow.
It's not that terrible. Yeah, it's 040
Why is
or
nothing bad?
and engine is also
Changing its
bit
mind.
jumping around. Yeah, if it's within one pawn, it doesn't seem so terrible, yeah. And Queen D2 could be a logical move, maybe the most logical follow-up actually, because I don't see E5 happening. I would guess, but okay,
Yeah.
H4 I also cannot imagine. Surprisingly, also not that bad. Yeah, I was not sure if I was how much I was serious about H4. Like,
I wasn't sure either, but
yeah. I thought I leave it there, yeah, like who knows, maybe it's good and I can claim I proposed it, otherwise I can.
it's just like, oh,
Queen D2,
is it Queen D2?
I think so. Because from this angle it,
Yeah, E5.
but it doesn't look like the queen is next to the king, I thought.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah,
But he
the
played
right
E5,
angle.
yeah. That I'm not liking. That I'm not liking now, how the things develop. That looks good for Nico.
Yeah, that looks good for Nico. We would have preferred to keep this black squared bishop, especially because of this E3 square. But okay,
So we go on port number 5 finally and see what is better doing.
okay.
And what was this game? We saw the beginning. It was some sort of weird stuff. It started
Yes.
out as some sort Petrov, then it transposed to some other lines. Actually, that's a pretty dangerous move to make
Yeah,
when white didn't castle yet, because it invites some stuff with g4, g5.
true.
So in this whole e4, e5 structures, you should really be careful when you push h6, when your opponent didn't castle, because this g4, g5 is really opening things up and could be super dangerous very fast, very early on. But white
Nice.
just castled, and this moment passed. They played natural moves. Just pointing out, g4 is once again an option,
Oh, even here.
even here, yeah, because you have quite a stable center.
Nice.
But okay, bishop e3 and queen f3. Now there's a threat, huge threat. That one is stopped and opening up the center, which is sensible with the pair of bishops. Yeah, and it looks like white is having a good position, yeah, like rook d1. Black is still completely underdeveloped on the queen side.
Yeah, but okay, after rook d1, can I just go knight d7 and I'm happy with my life or not?
Yeah, it's always a good thing to be happy with your life, but
But what are you gonna say?
I don't know how much objective reason there is.
Yeah, yeah.
Attitude is important.
Exactly. That's exactly what's important. Okay, I mean, rook d1, of course, the most natural move.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that terrible. I mean, the engine is offering e5, but it's only the only move, so yeah, it's
Ah, the only one. Yeah, I see, for to give the advantage.
for
Yeah.
huge advantage. Yeah,
Yeah.
for that. Otherwise, white is just a bit.
But again, this
More
kind of
comfortable.
leaves knight g8, knight e7, knight f5 as an option. But yeah, of course.
It's not that terrible. That's definitely the case. And instead, bishop f6 was played,
Yeah.
and they are going to some endgame. And who has the better pawn structure?
Yes, that's exactly what I was wondering right now. I don't have an answer.
No, it's because I mean, let's say just to follow that line, that two more moves of the engine, and here, theoretically speaking, black should have the worst pawn structure because black has 4 islands. So this is one.
Yeah.
Then we have this one, then third one, and fourth island. And white only has 3, and usually the side with less pawn islands has the better structure. But then again, this double pawn is on a half-open file. So it's really, yeah, not easy to say who has the better structure, who has the worst structure. Maybe both have the worst structure.
Yeah, both are bad. Both are quite bad structures, but
Both have worst pawn structure.
I have no predictions for this one.
Okay, they changed the queens and rook d1. Very casually, white played this rook a1, just gently moving the rook there.
Yeah, very calm. Branko being very calm. Also international master, so definitely an experienced chess player, and he's sticking to his positions. What he knows, and he's not gonna try any
And
modern
now he has-
g4s, you know.
Yes, yeah, no modern g4.
No modern g4.
He has some threat of knight e4, but there's probably no way that is allowing this knight e4. Because the rook on d8 is hanging, but even if you miss that one, you probably will develop the knight one way or the other, accidentally, because one day these two should join.
Yeah. I mean, looks good for looks good / bad for both players. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can wait for knight to develop before we take on d5. So rook d1 was pretty nice move. Oh, we can see Petar grabbing his head and thinking for the first time in this tournament.
In this tournament.
No, I'm kidding, of course. Petar being kind of a very impressive youngster, playing already on board number 1, number 2.
What he did to you yesterday in this blitz, huh? How did this game end? You won, yeah?
I think it was like 10 moves. He blundered the piece
okay.
in Jabava.
But you used Shabava London, so
I
you took him very
did.
seriously. That much is.
Yeah,
that
because
much
I
is
saw
clear.
him play here in the tournament on top boards, and he plays fast, he plays confidently, doesn't make any big mistakes, and I was like, no, I'm not joking with this guy. And yes, So he played that 96 immediately. Yes, he plays very fast.
No, he has 50 minutes, so you cannot claim that he played immediately. He played relatively fast, but he spent some time.
He spent some time before.
Yeah,
Not
it's
now.
not now, but I mean in general. Yeah, like
Yeah,
at least he
generally
spent some time.
Yeah.
Speaking of fast play, there's another player we can have a look at.
Whoa.
Leonard.
Whoa.
Intuition, King H8,
Beautiful.
and then Bishop E4.
Okay, so instead of
After?
E5, I like that.
15 minutes of sword.
Wow. That's good.
That's nice.
That's good.
Nice, he invested the time. Castle, take on C3, C5,
And C5.
and another 12 minutes C5, and the best move.
Good. So it's not what he
Definitely,
thinks.
we have to point this out to him that today he's thinking it paid off. And Rook D1, and now
Oh.
this in 1 minute he found the tactical shot.
Ow.
Yeah.
Isn't that beautiful when you play C5 with your only idea C4, and your opponent plays Rook D1, just allowing you to cruise with pawn on C4? Isn't that just beautiful feeling?
That's definitely nice. Yeah, he was probably celebrating that.
He's probably
Because
celebrating.
this King on H8, it's a bit unusual,
Beautiful.
and somehow this was costing some. Yeah, we also see the evaluation chart, and it fell. A bad day for White's position. Yeah.
Drastically. Yeah, huge blunder to allow C4, but it's something we didn't expect from Mato. He did have a huge game today on board number 1, a long one as well. So of course something like this can happen. But I assume that usually he would see threats like C4 and
I don't know what
just
went
very
wrong here,
unfortunate.
because there was another way to plunder it with Queen E2. You could also plunder C4.
Or Rook E1. Well, no, Rook E1 could have kind of saved it. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Even
Queen
though-
E2 is logical to get out of the pin, but now the Queen is hanging. So I don't know what should have been
Actually-
played. Maybe Queen E3. Yeah,
Yeah, this is what I'm curious. Just Queen E3. That's the only one.
it's not the only one, but I think it's
We're
maybe the
moving
most
the queen
logical. Yeah, you go
somewhere,
out of this and you're not worried for C4 because now you take F6, and after CD there's no queen hanging, and you have time to take D7.
That's the most logical response.
But it's still quite tricky, because if you take with the queen, it looks like that White is a pawn up. But if you take with Queen D3, there is some danger, I thought, with Queen C6.
There always is after F3, yeah.
Yeah, okay, and maybe
And Rook
C8.
F2. Oh, no, sorry, not Rook F2. Yeah, then you have to go Bishop E1. And
Okay, but that's not what happened. C4 happened, and a horrible day for Matti after like such a long game in the morning round, with this interesting moment with chances for both sides. Somehow now it's collapsing, and his game, it looks like very bad, and just losing a piece. It should be over now. There's no comeback from this.
No. So looking at him, yeah, he knows it. I don't know. Maybe he's already ready to resign because he's looking around. But
I guess he's not yet ready, but he soon will be. I have the
Bishop
feeling.
D6. Okay. Now we're gonna take on D3, right?
I was wondering if he really has a threat. I mean, okay, his idea is obviously if Rook G8, then he has Knight G5. That's one of his points
Okay.
to mate him.
Rook E8, of course, might be possible.
I thought I was now scared that Leonard already played Rook E8 when he said this.
No. Might
No,
be
Rook
possible.
E8 makes some sense. Yeah? That's a very logical move, because I guess that Knight G5 now it's not working. Yeah.
No, shouldn't be.
But okay, you don't want to resign in less than 20 moves. No, it's.
Rook E8,
I don't know what
okay.
score sheets they are using here, but usually there are 20 moves on one side, and then you
Yeah.
come to the next side. So you don't want to resign on the first side.
Oh, okay.
You want to cross, no?
I mean,
You don't mind?
No, I don't. If I make a blunder like this,
You resign.
I don't care about the score sheet. I guess I'm leaving it at the playing hall or throwing it in the trash. He took White immediately on D3, which I support very much. Do you take your score sheets home at all?
Yes, I do.
All of them?
Yeah,
Really? And where do you keep them?
in a box.
All of them?
I think I have most of my score sheets in boxes somewhere.
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. I just keep. I don't
That's
keep them
interesting.
anymore.
Immediately moving away. What a
Yeah,
weird guy.
what a-
I'm scared.
Like, I don't know what you're keeping in your basement. Score sheets of all my life of chess career. Oh my god. No, I mean, I stopped bringing score sheets at home, except if the game was extremely interesting, or I played a very, like, potentially very good player or strong player, or just like that. But yeah, I just-
Potentially. So you said,
this guy,
this person
yeah,
could be a
this
strong
one,
player in
yeah,
the future.
this
or
one will be a world champion. I'm telling you. So I just keep the score sheet.
keep the score sheet and
Yeah, just in case.
keeping it ready to sell it on eBay or somewhere. Like,
Yes, not on eBay, but okay, sure. I might frame it, just like, and like as a grandma, look, I played this world champion in 2040. And I was 21. Yeah, so though definitely not keeping all of my score sheets there.
yeah, I don't know how it happened, but I have my score sheets. And it somehow, when I accidentally find one score sheet somewhere, it's a nice memory. Most of the time. Sometimes also it's unpleasant memory, but sometimes it's nice memory. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I throw these unpleasant ones away. No, yeah, definitely. Okay, that's a definitely personal preference. I hope, of course, players are gonna keep the score sheets from the first Bled Chess Festival 2026, the first amateur Bled Chess Festival at least. So
I definitely would.
You would, yeah. Yeah, I know. I have no doubt about you. Yeah. Well, well, nice. Okay.
So let's go. Let's see some game.
Yeah.
What we have here. Okay, this is a lot of pieces down, but he will reach move 20.
And then you can consider
Then you can
throwing
keep the
it
score
out.
sheet.
But I feel like a lot of players are just leaving the score sheets these days.
Yeah, I'm always shocked if somebody just shows the score sheet.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh la la. Okay. Let's continue. Board number 10.
No, but at least for, let's say, my son, he's also keeping the score sheets because he's interested in, like, he wants to see, he wants to look at the game and, let's say, analyze
No,
it.
that
So
makes
therefore,
sense.
he needs to keep it, yeah?
Yeah, but I put the game into my chess base and save it in my base where I have all of my games saved, and then I throw the score sheets away.
Yeah, okay, I don't need also the score sheet to put my game in the base, but I say, like, in the beginning, you
No.
sort of have this
I have
attitude that the
Yeah,
score sheet
yeah.
is something important that you should keep.
No, I agree. Like, I have all my score sheets from probably first 5 or to 10 years of playing chess. Of these World Youth Championships or my first Olympiad, and that's very nice to see, to look back to. But like when I play,
Maybe
I
you
don't
should
know,
have
some
brought
league.
your score sheets also for this exhibition of the not only the trophies,
Like,
also the score sheets, everything.
There,
should be there.
actually, but my writing is extremely bad. It's so ugly. I don't think people would want to see that.
But you're writing all the time in the same way, or it's
Yeah.
let's say you can see how the position is.
No,
Because
you
with
can
my
see,
writing,
but
you can
it's just-
see how I'm feeling about the game.
No, you can see when I get in time trouble. Because then I don't exactly know how to write anymore. I know it's not so bad. Just like my writing is not that beautiful to see, so it's just would be fun. It would be a fun thing to see, of course. But yeah, that was a good idea. Should have brought it.
Yeah, okay. There's always something for next time. Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, there is this chess exhibition. However, I haven't really seen it yet. So maybe during the break I will check it out and see what's happening there.
Hopefully your trophy is still there.
Hopefully it's
not
not
that
broke.
they have to
I mean,
contact again South Africa for that one.
yeah, by the way, do you remember World Championship in 2014? Yeah, do you still make these cups? Yeah, no, we'll see. Daria said she will take good care of it. Also, something was wrong with Luka Lenic's cup, like the sign was falling off, and Daria found it extremely funny, and hopefully it was not her fault.
Yeah, it was loose. I also saw that one. Yeah.
It was.
That cup was too old, 2002.
Was it 2002?
Yes, it was 2002
Oh
in
my
under
God.
14. Yeah, I was there.
You were there.
I
You
became
played.
fourth in that championship.
Oh, okay. So
But I played last round on the first board,
yeah.
and Luca played on the second board. But let's say I was playing the guy that was also
Yeah.
in contention for first place.
Okay.
But in the end, I drew, and Luca won on the second board, and he
And-
became champion. Then.
And did you play each other that
No,
tournament?
we didn't play each other.
That's why you're friends.
No,
Good
I
to know.
lost early on. I just came back in the end. I would have needed maybe a few more rounds to have a chance to be in contention for the first place also, but tournament ended too fast there. But I have
Okay.
the same cup because they also give the cup for fourth place, just
Oh,
in
yeah.
smaller version.
That's nice, actually. Okay.
So when I saw the cup there, I remembered, yeah, that.
I also got a cup for 5th place once in this European Championship, which was also like a very nice memory. Yeah? It's nice that like these new championships. Well, now they give only 3 cups, but yeah, they used to give like 7 or 8 cups at these championships. It's crazy.
7 or 8.
Yeah, like I think like somebody. I also one Slovenian girl was 7th on that championship, and I think she also got a cup. So that was
Yeah.
that was
A
crazy.
lot of cups, yeah.
Lots of cups. Okay, we're definitely ready to check out some different games.
So whom to check? Maybe Emma? See what Emma is doing?
Yeah, Emma, then of course Frida, and yeah, well.
She's doing good.
She's well. White has a threat to take a piece now.
But why it is like only 1 pawn down? It feels like way more. It's like white
Because
is
he
down.
will be.
Couple of pawns and okay, also rook.
Check on before, yeah.
No, and that's really horrible position. I mean, white can be also.
Okay, but after bishop d2,
No, but the rook is hanging.
I know. But I'm gonna
don't
take on
mind.
b4 and then you cannot castle. Haha.
But the problem is that on bishop d2 as well as on rook d2,
Yeah.
there's really some room to be.
C3, yeah, that's
be
so
annoying, yeah?
pretty. Yeah.
It's not the move that you make friends with, yeah. c3.
C3, I like C3. I think it's concrete, it works, and
Yeah, the
should
point
play.
is that if you take here, then
Okay.
just one intermediate check and next move bishop a8 and probably no next move. Yeah, it will be resigned.
Yeah, probably no next move. I would agree with that.
And the same is happening also in rook d2. There's also c3.
Okay, it's been played, rook d2, which actually we might just stay here, because after c3 there might be resignation, right?
I mean, it's actually quite unclear if c3 is played because you also have rook a2, you have queen d4. There are a couple of
Oof.
moves that come to mind.
Everything's deadly. Yeah, okay, we're finding
Maybe
the
rook
game.
a1.
I mean, c3. Yeah.
This will be really tough to guess which one she's making, no? Because c3, it's not the only because you still have rook c2. And you're losing, but not immediately, yeah? Some chance to make 20 moves.
No, because after c3, rook c2, then you can consider going rook a2, right? Okay, wait. There's bishop d3 though.
But okay, it's a funny move, no?
It's a very funny move.
And you could take also here. And still you cannot take this rook because of c2. You cannot take the bishop because of c2.
Exactly.
And
Let's see. I think she's ready to play it. No, she's not ready to play it.
but I
Okay.
don't think she will go c3. I think she will just grab the pawn on d4.
I don't know. I think c3 looks so healthy. But yeah, you're right. Like, because bishop takes d2 can always come.
Where's she looking at?
She's looking. Yeah, what is? I think there were some arbiters discussing something. So no, she was ready to play move. Now she got distracted by the arbiters.
She's not looking at the board. Okay, that one is. It looks like very safe.
No, it's very safe. She's not worried. She, like you said, she has so many options. But I assume c3 really.
Yeah, it's
It
going
looks
to
like
be c3.
c3.
She's about to touch the c pawn.
It's too strong. It's just too strong to. Because okay, queen d4,
I think
Na-
it's also you will not find a way why queen
92.
d4 is not good.
92. There's some development there. And then queen e3, and then accidentally you blunder rook d8. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a long way to blunder that one. Yeah?
And of course, yeah, c3. Yeah, and standing up immediately.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Yeah, we can see her opponent. Yeah, it's a tough thing to do. He just probably, yeah. Oh, did he stop the clock? And no, okay. No, he played something. Rook c2
Rook c2,
immediately.
yeah.
Okay.
And let's see what is on the neighboring board. It's Nikolai Brasnik.
Yeah.
He's playing, and he seems bored.
So he, like I said yesterday, he asked for football during the simul. So yeah, he seems to be
But
quite an
he
active
finished the
kid.
simul, I guess.
Yes, he did.
Not during.
Also, he was next to Edward in the simul, and I think both, they were the last two playing against me. So very solid play also by him.
Okay, he's a pawn up, and
Battle some king stuck on e8. Yeah, that's quite tough.
that's tricky. Yeah. So what
Oh,
was?
And
He
then,
played Rook h7, just like that.
yeah, very calm, like I said.
Oh,
Yeah, rook h7 is, ouch.
and grab the pawn. Yeah. Yeah. Why is he bored with this position? Yeah.
What is he
He
supposed to
should
do?
be quite engaged in that one, no?
Yeah, but what
Yes,
does
exactly.
he even have any moves to calculate?
To make, yeah.
Yes, to make mostly. Maybe he wants to go c5 the next move, and he's just happy with that because he knows what he's gonna play. Okay, I mean it's fine. Can we just check what Emma played? Just very
Emma.
very quickly. Just
22nd, 23rd.
23. Queen c2. She took on c2. That's also fine.
Yeah.
And now she might take on. No, she might castle. She might take on d4. I don't know what's.
Probably
gonna-
she will castle, yeah.
Rook a1 is also an option, like you said. Yeah, castle seems like very natural.
Okay, Queen d4, b5 is hanging.
Yeah, exactly.
What is Thea doing?
Okay. Oof. Emil,
Emil is putting a tough fight here.
the fight. Definitely after castling, playing, bishop e7 and everything. h4 though, I like her approach.
You like h4, yeah?
Of course I do. Do you see a flaw with it?
No, it's perfect.
It's exactly perfection on the board. H4 is like just very modern way of playing, and it's nice because it's just not the style that her opponent is probably used to.
Yeah, on the other hand, yeah, you could also play some solid moves like h3 here, because I don't see her going h5 also, but
Really, you don't?
I don't see it yet. I mean, now it's c5 game. So what will happen?
Yeah, what
You
will
probably,
happen?
you probably move that one.
Probably.
And somehow
Yes.
this weakness of g4, I don't like it that much. But okay, on the other hand, she also
I
has
think
to
she
do
will go to
something, yeah?
d1, no? Bishop
the
d1.
bishop.
And then she h5 is supported. In my opinion.
You think she will? I think
Yes.
it's going to c2. No?
Okay.
Because h5 also probably will not take it. But yeah, it's hard to tell what's exactly.
Hard to tell. Yeah. Well, okay, definitely interesting game ahead. And I want to check on Frida and her opponent Alkan, because did he go bishop h6 or not?
No, but
I
he
guess
kept
not.
this. He kept this option for later.
Okay.
So he
nice.
prepared it.
Nice.
He prepared it.
Very
He's not
nice.
sacrificing it, and now she
Nice.
protected. But the worst is it's still working. Yeah,
Really?
it's still there. Because the problem is here, knight d7, queen d7, and now you have a fantastic blow. But once again, yeah, it's not his style.
Yeah,
Here,
rook
rook g7 would come, and king g7, queen g5, and. But yeah, rook
But
h3 game.
I like the slow. Rook h3 he played. Sorry. Okay. Didn't know that he already played rook h3. I kind of thought that was very pretty thing to do, to sacrifice on g7. No.
But this now the threat is there, and you really need, yeah, you need some effort to stop it.
Because actually, like, you cannot even play queen f6 because the knight is hanging on d7. So this is kind of tough scenario for Frida here.
That looks really tough. I mean, she defended nicely to some degree with knight g8, but yeah, maybe she will take on e5. Maybe this is giving some relief, because I don't know if he will go bishop h6, but yeah, probably he can. Huh? Yeah, definitely a tough spot for Frida. I expect her to take some time now, so maybe it's a good opportunity also for us to take some time to make a short break And then we will return for the second half of the 7th round and see what is happening in the Bled Chess Festival.
Yeah. See you soon.
for your skin, sing for your sin. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. All I ever wanna be is eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sing for your sin.
Hello, and we are back with coverage of the Bled Chess Festival round number 7. And today, now we have a very special guest with us. It's longtime Slovenian number 1, Grandmaster, president of the Chess Club Ljubljana, main organizer, Luka Lenic. Happy to have you here. And yeah, how do you like your tournament? How do you enjoy it?
I gotta be honest, it's amazing. The production team has done an amazing job. I also love you guys with Laura. You're doing a phenomenal job. So everything going smoothly, and getting a lot of feedback from the players, from the community in general, and everybody's delighted. So I think it's going well.
That's great, because first editions are always are tough, but there are participants from 22 different nations. I mean, it's amazing, yeah? Like from all over the world. It's really international. It's just impressive. I have the feeling that every time we look at something, we find a new player from a new federation. Yeah, it's really nice to see this vibe and this thing happening in Bled.
Oh yeah, I think Bled generally has such a rich chess tradition. All the tournaments in the past, like in the 30s and the 60s, and then a lot of festivals, 80s to the brink of new century, and then of course the Chess Olympiad in 2002. That was, I think, Bled is really well known between chess players, and people are quite happy to return. A lot of them are returning to Bled after quite a while, because it's almost 20 years since the last Open was organized here. It's just a phenomenal location that people are coming here for chess, and also the natural beauty of Bled is a big reason why they're here as well.
And you were playing yourself, yeah, in the Chess Olympiad in 2002.
Yeah, that was my first Olympiad. I got in as a junior.
You were in the A team, or it was in the?
No. I was. I think there were 3 teams, and I was in the junior team.
Okay.
So there were A team. There was A team, B team, and junior team with. And I think everybody in the team actually eventually became Grandmaster. So it was
in the junior team, yeah.
In the
Who
junior
was there
team,
with
yeah. I think the first board was Matej Šebenik. Second one. No, actually not. Yeah, it was Blaž Bratović, Jure Borišek. He also became a Grandmaster. Tadej Sakalšek, who became an international master and is a renowned coach now, and myself. Yeah, so quite a prominent generation. Yeah.
Yeah, you were the national team for, I don't know, 20 years.
Yeah,
probably.
Exactly.
Afterwards,
Yeah.
Because I guess
right.
already next Olympiad you were in the A team, yeah, or not?
2006 Torino was the
one after, yeah.
One after, yeah. But I did achieve one of my biggest successes after the Olympiad in Bled, like straight away. I had a very bad tournament here, like very bad. Yeah, I was expecting more. I think I had 2.5 or 3 points out of 9 rounds, or maybe something like that in the Olympiad. But then went on to win the Junior World Championship. So that was I always remember, this kind of a sequence, like playing badly on a very important tournament. Everybody was expecting a lot, but then things changed around in like 14 days, and to one of the biggest successes in my career. So that was
amazing. Winning this World Championship. We were already talking about this a bit earlier on the stream. That I also have like very fond memories there, because I became 4th, and I was very happy with my 4th place. It was already a big success for me, and your first. I mean, it's amazing. And last round, I was playing, I think, on the first board, and you were on the second board. I still remember your game.
I needed your result. Yeah,
that much I don't know. If you needed it, but you won very convincingly against Laszlo Gonda from Hungary.
Yeah.
King's Indian.
It's. I mean, I've a lot of. Really nice memories, of course, about that period, especially after that. Things got quite professional. Also, when I came back, everybody was quite excited. Also, the federation and everybody stepped in. So, basically, I always say that my professional career started then. After that tournament, because things just became really serious. But it's funny, to this day, everybody kind of remembers me by that success. It's him. Yeah, he was a world champion 25 years ago. Okay, I've done some other things since then. Yeah, but it's. Of course, yeah.
Okay, it's not
normal.
A bad thing to be remembered about.
I'm joking. Yeah, but it is. It is funny in that way. Yeah.
But you stopped playing competitive chess, or or you took a break at least, or how is it? How did you fight?
Yeah. No, I'm officially. I'm still waiting for to organize a
Comeback.
goodbye party. No, a goodbye party or a retirement party. Yeah. But yeah, I stopped a couple of years ago. It was just too much for me to handle with the family, with running a chess club, with some other business activities, and yeah, it was just too much. Chess also changed at least the way I approached it in terms that I really needed a lot of preparation. I really wanted to be well prepared. I mean, you know me best that we were analyzing a lot, together, we went like really deep in the analysis, and we were really prepared and stuff like that. And chess needs to be a full-time occupation, if you want to play chess that way, and
of course,
it became increasingly difficult with time, and if I decided if I cannot put 100%, then maybe it's best I call it a day.
Yeah, it's not a easy decision, definitely. Because at the end of the day, all of us, we just like to play chess and also would like to play. So yeah, but your son is participating in the tournament, and we also had like a question. So the question we have every day with question of a round, and we had like, how old is the youngest participant of the tournament? This was the previous question, and yeah, your son is participating, and he won today his first game. You checked it with him?
I checked the game. It was a really crazy game. We had a conversation before the game that he needs to spend way more time. I think he had more time again after the game than before, so that plan didn't work. But yeah, he's still young. Yes, he's 7 years old, so has some time. I was even checking I was curious. I was checking some of my games when I was 7, 8, 9, just to compare a little bit where I was, and
but I guess your games were worse than his.
Were worse, definitely, definitely.
But I also have a feeling that the general level just improved.
Definitely, definitely, and I mean, I would not say that it's. I would even say it's maybe like 4 years difference, like 3-4 years difference in comparison.
That's a lot.
Kids these days at 10 or 11 are just like, or I mean even younger, like 7, 8, or 8 specifically. Like we have a couple of kids in the club who are 8 years old. I mean their level is, I think, clearly better than what mine was when I was 10 or 11, something like that.
And what do you think? What is the reason for this? You think that they will, because after all, when the players, let's say, reach their peak, it's still not necessarily higher than your peak, So at some point this has to, I don't know, some point they have to slow down, or basically you develop faster. So
yeah, I mean, you remember for sure we were basically the generation that was not brought up by computers. I mean, we were kind of on the verge when computers really got strong, or we started using them when we were maybe like 13, 14. So this was actually like my success at the World Championship. I checked my game, like when I was doing something, I checked the games from the world, and it's basically I was 13, something like that. But there's basically not one game is theoretically relevant, or like how to say, it's not sharp in an opening sense. It's more of a like playing on understanding schematics, and stuff like that. So we were more relying on that, and I guess the reason is there's just so much more information now. And to be honest, I think youngsters are working way more than, for example, we were. And not only by by choice, I just think there are just more options now. And I mean, if you wanna get good at openings, you can literally open YouTube and learn an opening or two, or set up a repertoire. It was like really difficult. You needed a coach basically to set up a repertoire back then. So things do move faster these days.
Yeah, that was also my impression. Also, my children, they are also playing chess, and I'm also now involved a bit to see how these young children are playing. And there's definitely a huge change to compared to our times. Yeah, when we were young. I didn't think of it like such a gap of 3 years, but maybe that's not a bad comparison.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say it's like definitely like 4 years, but I would say 2 to 3 years is quite because we have a chess school at our club, and yeah, these youngsters. I mean, some games are really, really good. And even I would even say that the level of understanding, because you would just expect, yeah, that maybe they're good, like opening wise, or like remembering a lot, and no, but it's just like an 8-year-old, playing a solid game from beginning to the end, like with not many ups and downs, just a controlled game. Wow, I mean, I don't know when I was capable of doing
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah.
No, the general level, it went up a lot. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's definitely the case. Yeah, and I mean, a chess school like you have in Ljubljana, that's the dream. Yeah, that's the way to build up a strong generation. I'm really curious to see where this will lead, because you're still kind of fresh. Yeah, you're half a year in with the chess school. Yeah.
Well, I
Or
mean,
like-
we got to be honest. There's a lot of work has already been done by international master Tony Kos. He was running a chess school, but under our name, but he was basically the main teacher or the leader. So he did a lot of work there, and also Matej Šebenik, he's present, all the time in the junior chess. So kids do have really good support in that sense. But yeah, now we just made it from this year. We just made it more professional, more hours, more opportunities, combined with you have the option to practice, and then you have the option to play tournaments also in the club. So yeah, it's kind of a package. So what we are really, because in the last 5 years we were also quite active in the competitive sense, but more and more we are turning towards our youth, because yeah, it does seem that they have a very, very bright future in front of them.
Yeah, and slowly. I mean, if we look at the gap, let's say between your World Championship title and then Laura's World Championship titles, I don't know exactly when we're hers, but it seems like slowly the next one should be incoming, no? I mean, if you want to keep up that pace.
Yeah. No, I mean, and that's the idea. The idea is that our chess school actually, if I can use this word, produces internationally strong players who are fighting for titles. For the best places on international level, and I gotta be honest. Some of them are like really working, I would say 10 times as much as I did. So I think they're on I think our teachers are really good. I think yeah, everything, the whole combination is, I think we're on a good way.
It definitely sounds like this, and yeah, I'm curious. I will follow this, and I'm looking forward to the next Slovenian world champion.
Yeah,
I mean, you cannot force those things, as you. I think a very important sentence you said in the middle was like that they are competing for the world championship or for the top places, because that's really the thing that you can do with hard work. You put yourself in the position where you compete,
exactly,
and to win in the end, you need to be
lucky. And all those stuff. I mean, I gotta be like, this is obviously the most important thing. Yeah, like we have the structure, we have the coaches, we have like everything. Yeah, but without parents, like without parents who are ready to invest, in their kids and in their progress, there would simply be no way. Yeah? So we gotta. It is a majority of how to say burden or how to say is on them, and yeah, they've been really supportive in that way.
Yeah, and also I guess a good thing is because you can easily, I mean, you can put yourself in the shoes of parents as well, because you're also a chess parent, not only like a like a strong chess player or a strong trainer. Then also you can very well like imagine how the parents are feeling, and it's simply important because they need to invest. I mean, of course, there's some money they need to invest, but I think even more important is the time that they are investing.
I mean,
because
countless
this is
hours,
just
countless hours, yeah, countless hours of going to
they
the.
put things on
Yeah, yeah,
hold
yeah.
of
No, no,
their
no, I know,
hobbies,
I know,
and it's
I know,
really,
I
it's
know.
really amazing what they are doing.
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah. I mean, that's something we also try. Obviously, it's you know, it's you give what you can, yeah, as a club. So we are trying to dedicate as much of the budget for the youth development as we can. We're trying to, you know, like trying to do our part. But yeah, the parenting when it comes to, you know, chess, it is tough, yeah, because an average tournament lasts like 3-4 hours, yeah, and tournaments are just there non-stop, yeah, and then the travels, you know, with some other sports, with chess you start traveling when you're 9, yeah, if you want to go to, or even 8 these days, yeah, because there's the category lower, yeah, and you're traveling basically like you're a semi-professional sportist, yeah, when your kid is 8 years old,
Yeah.
so you're traveling to foreign countries, you're hiring coaches, and the expenses can really build up, yeah. So yeah, it is. Parents are really investing a lot, yeah.
Yeah. So you want to look at some chess?
Of course.
To whom to look? We take a look at the leader. We'll also have it on the screen in front of us, I think, very soon.
He's doing an amazing job thus far, yeah. I mean, things are really under control
Yeah.
thus far, yeah. I mean, the games are also really nice, really. I mean, at least from what I've seen.
Yeah,
you tell
I
me,
also
yeah.
have the feeling that
Yeah,
he's
yeah, yeah.
just, at the moment, he's just cruising, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's say the time management could be improved. I mean,
That's
he
true.
should definitely
He
join
should
one
vi-
of your
one of my
classes
one
there.
of my classes, yeah.
On the time management, but otherwise it's like he's doing very well.
Yeah.
Also here in this game, he somehow got back control. He was under some pressure. We left that game already some time ago. We had left around here. When the knight on b6 was actually not being placed that well. And yeah, not fitting. And what white did, white played a3, which is logical, preparing maybe queen d3, bishop c2,
Yeah.
castles. But now g3 is a move I really
Oh
don't
yeah.
like.
G3 is too slow, yeah.
I mean, white wants bishop f4, but in reality, I don't know how well the bishop is even placed on f4 once you succeed this, and otherwise it might be just a weakening.
Yeah, like you said, queen d3 followed by bishop c2 immediately gives initiative, right? g6, bishop h6, and then rook comes to d1, and knight to e4 potentially, yeah, and just looks very dangerous, yeah, because black has no pieces on the king side, yeah, to defend against the threats, yeah.
Exactly, the knight on b6 is missing, so let's
Yeah,
say a
that
line
should
that
be
you
on f6, yeah.
that you're talking about is this one, and now the bishop will come to h6, the rooks will go to e1 and d1, and yeah, white has just so much pressure.
Very dangerous, yeah.
Leon Masi, he's born in 59. He won in the, where did he win? In the senior championship with the team, with Slovenian team. He took the 3rd place
Okay.
in 2024.
In Čatež. Was
Yes.
it in Čatež? Yeah.
Like a strong performance. I don't know who else was on the team.
I think Beliavsky was there as well.
Ah, yes, of course.
I think Beliavsky was there as well. I don't know the other players, but I'm pretty sure Beliavsky was also there, yeah?
Yeah. And okay, so g3 happened, knight d5, and now actually, now black has nothing to worry about, and slowly he started out playing, by bringing. That was a nice maneuver, putting the knight to a5, now kicking this knight from e5, and knight to
comes to
c4.
c4. Yeah, it just looks black is really comfortable. Probably still, I mean, probably still completely equal, but it does feel the trend is going in black's favor, right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, we see the bar is slightly still in white's favor, but I would pick black here.
Yeah,
somehow.
the problem might be that you would want to play probably rook e8, bishop f8, and then bishop e6, bishop f7, something in those lines, or maybe bishop f5. But maybe white can also play knight c5 then, yeah?
Yeah. Or start with rook e1.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the other hand, yeah, white also didn't do that much wrong. And knight on d3 is a nice piece.
No real weakness, yeah. Maybe b2, but not really a weakness.
Yeah. But still, yeah, black looks solid. And then on pot 2, we have this duel of two other tournament favorites. With black pieces from Canada. Like, it's really amazing. Like, from all over the world. Yeah.
Yeah.
22 nations and federations. It's just amazing, yeah, to have this. And with white pieces, Sanash from Lithuania. We had him already in the studio. It's because I think it's also very interesting that you get to know all these stories from the players. Yeah, like everybody a bit of his personal story. And he's, for example, he's 17 years old, trying to make the jump to professional chess, maybe, but he lost a lot of rating in the last year. He went from 406 to this 2200.
Oh, really?
So it's a huge drop. But now he's trying to come back to tournaments in Italy.
Okay. And Adam is the Lee Chess qualifier, right?
And Adam qualified via Lee Chess. He's not playing much chess at all, but somehow he said he never heard of something like this in that you can qualify from Lee Chess to a tournament, and thought he gives it a try. So we have so many different stories. Then
awesome.
one guy, I think he came because ChatGPT
really
suggested that you should go to Bled. Yeah?
Okay, that's awesome. That's good.
Yeah, he's from New Zealand.
Okay, that's good.
So there are all sorts of stories. So what is this position? Like I like black somehow.
Yeah.
Black
I mean,
is
structurally, earlier I checked the game, and structurally, white was probably a bit better, yeah.
Due to this d5 pawn, yeah.
Yeah, due to this d5 pawn and slightly better bishop, but now the queen is just so active, yeah. On b3, knight will probably come to e4, and
it's also the plan to build
and
the
of course,
pawn,
of course, just white's move is to stop the pawns, yeah. It's not that easy to get counterplay here, yeah.
Yeah. So
maybe some bishop d1.
Adam has 12 minutes, but 12 moves to make, so shouldn't be such a terrible thing, considering this time.
Oh, so yeah. I mean, it's just easier to play with black, yeah. Black can just play b5, b4, and that's it.
Yeah, it's always easy just to push the pawns, yeah?
Yeah. I also have a feeling that knight e4 might be like this transition, like knight e4, and I'm not sure you can take bishop e4, yeah? Because...
But that's also like a tough move to make, yeah? This, I don't know, like how we get it, let's say. Okay, king h2 looks like a waste of time. You want to jump knight e4 here.
For example, yeah, because the knight on e5 is well placed, but it's not doing much, yeah? And...
yeah. I think it's a tough move to make because you give this passed pawn.
Yeah. I would definitely pick black here.
Yeah, but still it's, I mean, to make this transition, even, I would have doubt if I would go for a move like knight e4 to change the structure.
Especially because you have just such a natural move, b5, yeah? So b5 is probably still the better move, yeah?
But knight e4, it's also, let's say, the computer was also giving knight e4, yeah?
It's in the air, yeah? It's in the air.
It was objectively not a bad move, also maybe a question of matter of taste, yeah?
Yeah. Also, like, in this position, I would like, I mean, not right now, obviously, b5 is a priority, yeah? But if black had the option, like, g5 could also be good in terms of, fixing the structure on the king side, so there's no potential h4, g5, for white, creating some kind of a attack on the dark squares, later on, like.
Yeah, also for the endgame, just fixing the pawns on white squares with the light squared bishops, it makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Yeah.
But these are difficult moves to make. But also, I had the feeling that Adam is sort of this positional strategic player, so he could play such moves. Probably this is more playing into his hands, while Sanashi was looking usually for some tactical blows. I had the feeling there his strength was more in that area. And on the third board, what is happening here? It's still going on. It's some endgame already. From the opening, they went to endgame directly, and black is Black is defending some slightly worse endgame.
I mean, I could see this going, this becoming. I mean, okay, c3 is a weakness, so potentially. What I'm a little bit worried here for Black is that obviously, White is the one pushing, and playing a move like Bishop d3 provokes, that pawn on h7 to move probably to h6, and then the runway to g6 for the king is potentially open, yeah. And if White does manage to put king on f5, I mean it's a long way, yeah. And you need to defend the c3 pawn, but I mean I could see this going wrong, yeah. You need to be careful here to have enough counterplay with knight b6, knight d5, and creating your own trumps on c3 pawn, yeah.
Yeah, I'm impressed by the white player, by Fulan Miha, he's completely invested in this and trying to really find a way to push, yeah?
Yeah.
Because I thought, okay, it's double round. I mean, maybe he's happy to make a draw. He's in a position where he can always make a draw. But no, he's just he's looking for his chances and keeping options or searching for ideas to push.
Yeah, I mean, he's not very active, but
yeah, he was.
He's a very good. He's a very good player with a lot of understanding. He was actually one of the. I remember clearly. I was probably like 8 years old, and he was running one of the first chess camps that I attended. I have a very fond memories of that, and he was the main coach there. And I remember coming home and I said to my parents, I want him as my coach. I would really like him as my coach. Yeah.
So he's one of your earliest coaches, yeah?
I mean, we didn't work in the.
You didn't manage, yeah?
We didn't manage because then I started to work with another very good coach who is a national captain now, Matjaž Mikac. But yeah, he was I really admired. Mr. Fulan, yeah, was impressed by.
And it seems like he is following your idea, yeah? He put the pawn to h5.
Okay.
So maybe he's preparing bishop d3 while at the same time stopping g6.
You want to say that on g6 you go bishop d3?
No, I thought that maybe on g6 he wants to go h6.
h6, okay.
Or
yeah,
maybe
because
also g4, I don't know what is happening.
Just to explain a little bit, if g6 and then white would take hg, that would be a huge relief for Black. Yeah? That would be a huge, because suddenly it's very difficult to create weaknesses. Bishop comes to e5, pawn can go to g5, yeah, or knight to d5.
Also, when you're defending such endgames, every exchange of pawns, it's just a huge plus for the defender.
Yeah, exactly. So no, definitely. But this didn't happen. Yeah, we're just
No, this didn't happen.
And g6. I mean, first move I would look at is bishop d3. h6 does seem a little bit risky, but I think you're right. h6 is probably the best move. Yeah.
g4 is also a move. I mean, this is
Yeah, but h6 is very concrete, right?
h6 is, let's say, the most ambitious move. If h6, I mean, if you don't lose the pawn or something, like it's really going for the most, but also taking some risks. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I also like this h5 sort of giving this question back to Black, somehow Black has now to decide.
Do you have the courage to go g6?
You want g6 because there could be h6.
Yeah.
And I think it's a very nice way of playing.
Of putting pressure, yeah.
Yeah, that you let the opponent make these difficult decisions.
Yeah.
While yourself, you're basically, I mean, he doesn't know if you want to play super safe, take on g6, if you want to play h6, if you want g4, if you want bishop d3. It's just unclear, what is happening, and he needs to make the tough decisions, and now knight e5 came,
Okay, but knight e5, is his idea that f4, knight c4? Is that the idea?
I guess, I mean, it can't be back, because then slowly
things will
bishop d3 would
get
happen.
Dangerous, Yeah, but knight c4, I mean, you're not solving much. Yeah, I go bishop d4.
So if this,
I mean,
Okay.
obviously f4 is a committal move, yeah, but it's difficult to make progress with the knight on e5. Yeah,
yeah, I
so-
mean, you would need f4.
Yeah.
We can argue if we need to prepare f4, if we can prepare f4, but at some point we would need f4. Otherwise, I mean, if the knight can remain on e5, there's actually not much that the white can do, I guess, to play around this knight.
yeah, f4, f4 seems forced, and then knight c4 and bishop d4.
And yeah, bishop d3 is definitely coming. Yeah, white is
I mean,
white is
I
pushing
see
in
that,
this one.
I
Yeah?
see that. I see that the computer evaluation is still more or less 0, yeah, or equal. But I would be scared here with
Yeah.
black. Yeah,
No, I
I
mean,
would be scared.
it's always in those endgames that the computer is giving zeros, and with the engine, I mean, can only give this recommendation to everybody that it's really tough to analyze your games with the engine, because it will show you the mistake in a very difficult situation, when the real mistake already happened a long time ago, because
Yeah.
you at some point you will end up in a position where you only have one more move to save the game, but then actually everything went already wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you're sometimes at the wrong moment
Yeah.
when you're looking for mistakes.
And you know, like even pushing, even putting the bishop on d3. I mean, maybe it's difficult to transfer then king to f3, for example. Yeah, because there is a little bit of a problem if you put the bishop on d3 and king on d1 with knight b2 check. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not that easy to put. But imagine we have the setup. If you can set it up, maybe like
Yeah.
with bishop on d3 and king comes to f3.
So we do that one, and let's say we ignore the fact that there was a check.
Yeah.
This we ignore, and now the king just keeps coming.
Yeah, the king keeps coming. I mean, one idea, of course, is just to go to f5, like we said, and that's probably the best. Yeah, but probably, I mean, already here, yeah, you see like something like.
Taking you were probably talking about, yeah, or not
I mean,
really?
yeah, that's one. Yeah, that's one. That's obvious, a concrete way. But even playing something like g4, g5 could be.
And targeting this weakness
Yeah,
on
on
g7.
g7, yeah, because exchanging the pawn and getting a h-pawn, yeah, seems very, very dangerous. I mean, just a lot of ideas for
Yeah.
white. So
That's
could-
not an easy game,
that
and
could
there
easily
probably
go wrong. Yeah.
will be some difficult decisions ahead for black, but white needs to keep the courage also to keep pushing, yeah,
Yeah.
and not just to give in and say, okay, let's keep it simple.
Yeah.
Let's
Black
make a draw.
Black needs to be. I mean, he needs to find a concrete counterplay, yeah? Because I
Yeah.
feel without counterplay, slowly he's gonna get in trouble. He's not in trouble yet, but
Yeah, but he is on the way there, yeah.
yeah.
And f4 came, yeah.
F4 came, yeah.
He made the move, and
Yeah.
this could be really a masterpiece, yeah. And
I mean, I'm sure that you cannot just go knight d7 back, bishop d3, and just go knight f8 and say nothing will happen. Yeah, I'm sure that this will end in disaster. Yeah.
I usually passivity is not the way, yeah,
Yeah.
because now you will execute your plan nicely,
Exactly,
and you cannot forever
Yeah,
stand
yeah.
with the knight here.
Yeah. And bishop became really passive on d6. You cannot attack any more pawns, and it's just about creating the second weakness. Yeah, that's something that is quite often the way to win these positions. Yeah, there is a weakness already on half a weakness on h7, half a weakness on c6, and if we create another weakness like g7, position just collapses. Yeah.
Yeah.
So king d2, king e2, and then g4, g5, maybe g4, g5. Yeah, I would like to have the king on f3 just to keep everything under control. Yeah.
But that is also sort of the position that is made for you. Yeah, I think some positions like this was probably clearly
This was
your
my-
strong
yeah,
point
yeah,
in
yeah. Without envy.
to convert this.
Yeah, this was, I would say, like objectively, this was my strong side. I was, as a player, I was quite patient and didn't mind grinding this
Yeah.
out. And yeah, I usually had a very good score in positions like this. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, immediately you saw this provoking this h6, putting the king there. It's just very fast. Yeah, you really have an eye for that, and no surprise that this was your strength there.
Yeah, but knight has to go to c4 now. Yeah? I think it's clear.
Yeah.
Black didn't go to e5, so he could go.
But I'm not so sure. Like 95 also seemed like he was not ready to take a decision, because it's also like a bit of a psychological thing here. Like he didn't want to commit to h6. He didn't want to commit to g6. He just played 95, probably sort of thinking that f4 it's weakening too much, and the opponent will not go f4. Now f4 came, and now he has to make again the decision. Will he go to c4? Will he go back to some passivity?
Yeah.
And I have the feeling he will go 97. Like he doesn't want to make this decision. He doesn't want to commit.
But knight d7. If I had to guess, I would say white is going to win after knight d7, just because knight d7 did happen.
It happened. Yeah.
I think knight c4 was kind of a. I mean, still, computer doesn't give a lot, but objectively and practically, it's
a tough.
Practically,
it's a tough
spot. Yeah.
And okay, if white managed to win this, that's really a game that could make it to the books. Yeah, like because we really have some very nice games here. I mean, of course, there are also some blunders, and so on, but there are really some nice combinations, some nice positional, games. So it's really interesting that we can also see that in an amateur tournament, so-called amateur. I mean, this is simply the expression that is used once the tournament is below 2300. I mean, there are many strong players that, definitely the name is not fully fitting, but it's just, that's how it's named. Nothing. No disrespect or anything to intended. I mean, they're just strong players.
Exactly.
So is there some player you are interested in seeing, or?
I would, if you can find maybe David Krstic.
David Krstic.
I think he's quite up.
He won already. He won a very good game. Yeah.
He won. Yeah. Wow. What is going on? How did the pawn come to d6? Okay.
So the pawn came to d6.
How did the pawn come to d6, man? Oh, wow.
That was the intermediate move, huh?
Oh, wow. Okay.
But it reminded me a bit, because today we had before the start of the round, I think it was maybe the morning round, where was this sort of retro puzzle? How did this position arise?
Yeah, that was
and
funny.
This was a bit similar to that one, like how did this pawn get there?
Yeah.
And okay, it's just amazing position.
Yeah, that's a funny looking position. I don't know if I ever saw something like this.
He's the strongest player from the chess school,
one of the strongest. We have quite a lot of. Also, there's Leonard. I think he also won. They're, I think, same generation. Also fighting very good friends, but also fighting for the national championship every year. But they are good friends, which is obviously amazing because they have a sparring partner, right?
Indeed. That's important, just to improve. Can tell from own experience.
I never actually told you. But I think that once we started working, and I really got, and this was way back. This was maybe I don't even remember when. But I have a feeling that I improved immensely. Once we started working, not just because. Sharing ideas, working together, it's way more. It's way better. It's more interesting. Traveling to tournaments together, spending time together. I mean, it's just the way to do it, in my opinion.
I also agree. Like whenever somebody asks me what they should work on in chess, which part, I think that one major, one key to chess improvement is you need to really enjoy the work, and you need to find something that you enjoy it. So it's of course more joyful to work with somebody, to have somebody that you're working with together, and then you can also work at the areas what you like the most, and this way you're just putting more hours in, and this is then helping you to improve.
I mean, that's often, parents, given that we have quite a growing chess school, parents are often asking me what can be done, what can be done additionally, or what. I always just say that the best thing is that you find a sparring partner for your kid. First of all, it's cheap, it's free. Second one, it's really engaging. It's really good for both of them. You know, it's more a little bit of you add a little bit of competitiveness, and it's not as dry as working alone. Yeah, I always had a lot of problems in my youth working alone. It's not easy. Yeah, it's not natural. I would say. Yeah, it's some people can, but it's
But
quite
it's of
difficult,
course
yeah.
it's tougher, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Also, there's an additional responsibility when you're working with somebody. You sort of, I
of
mean,
course. Yeah,
there's not like the
yeah.
easy way out. Like, okay, I
Exactly.
will skip it now,
Yeah,
but now
yeah,
you're
yeah.
sort of forced to do something.
Yeah, and also playing, you know, like some games. Nobody wants to get crushed, yeah, 10-0 in a match, you know. So, yeah, it is motivating, and I would definitely recommend all the parents to help maybe, yeah, find a sparring or just
Yeah. And that's also something very nice in this tournament. We saw that the group of kids is they're meeting, they're having fun. Besides chess, your two kids, then the Kalo
yeah.
kids, Brasnik, he's there,
Yeah, of
and
course.
there's
I mean,
a
I
group,
just-
and
I
they're
just-
enjoying. They're
Of course,
enjoying.
yeah. I mean, I just mentioned this too. Yeah, like we have Emma here. I think you even had her in the studio already. Like she's one of the most prominent players also in our club. I think she just passed 2,000 rating points mark. So happy to observe like what are the next goals she set up. And yeah, just many more. Yeah, I was national champion under 16. Ognjen is also there. I just saw him on the stream, and yeah, many more. It's always a little bit. I'm always worried to talk about names because we have so many good kids. I'm always afraid I'm gonna forget somebody. So
Yeah, that's
yeah.
always tricky, but yeah, it's definitely. I mean, if somebody gets forgotten, it's not because it's not a strong player. Simply
definitely. Yeah.
Simply there are many, and yeah, it's almost that we can randomly name somebody, and there will be some story of success will be there.
Yeah.
At least it seems to me, because I hear many names for the first time, but yeah, I'm impressed by different skills of different people, and I can see like there's something very good in all of them. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think there are probably around 10 pupils of our school playing here, and each one of them is like playing competitive chess, and like I said, it's always difficult just to mention one because there are so many, and they are really all of them have, in my opinion, bright future in front of them.
Yeah, is there something else that you would like to mention, to be talking about? Did we miss some important part?
I don't know. I mean, I would just like to invite everybody to join us next year. We're planning that this festival will become a yearly tournament, so a yearly festival every year, and just check maybe some material how things went this year. We have quite a lot on our social medias and web pages and on streams and YouTube channels and I don't know what. It is. We are very, very happy for everybody, every participant that came already this year, and we'd just like to invite you to the 27th edition, and we also have a tournament coming up in a month in Ljubljana, so that's also something. That's also something where you can check Ljubljana Chess Festival, and yeah.
I think I was speaking with Leonard about it. He mentioned it also that this will be the next one, and also there's an early bird offer for everybody who already wants to register now for next year's tournament.
Yeah,
we have 30% off.
Yeah,
and yeah, I mean, of course, it's always from, let's say, to hear it from me or to hear it from the organizer that it's a nice tournament. It's always, of course, a bit biased and so on, but you have a lot of proof. We already had many people here, and it was just unique. I mean, they came from all over the world, but they had one thing in common: they really like Bled, and it's just, I mean, it's just fantastic conditions.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it's difficult to. Our goal was nothing else but to make everybody that did come here already the first year to become our ambassadors, in terms that they will go home, tell that they had a great time, that it's a wonderful place, and that they would recommend somebody. And that's, I think, the best we can do. And that was our goal, and hopefully we're succeeding.
I have the feeling we're there on a very good way, and we will still continue with this. We have 2 more rounds, still a lot of going on. Thank you for taking the time being here. I know you have like very, very busy schedule, but it was fun to discuss some chess issues, some general issues with you, and had a great time. And
me too. And hopefully see you soon. I like to be here, actually. It's nice. I can see why you like this.
Then we will have you more often.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks a lot.
skin for your skin, sin for your sin, eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it.
And we are here in the analysis room for the first time in the tournament. And I am joined by, well, 3 talented players, but we're today checking the game between David Krstic with white pieces and Bled Zupan with the black pieces. Bled, first of all, I have a question. We covered your game a lot in the studio from round number 6. You played board number 2. Was it nerve-wracking? How did you handle the endgame?
Yeah, being on camera was a little bit like a new experience for me, especially because I never expected to get this high in the tournament, and even like before I thought like even getting this high is a little bit like I got lucky with Zuzek flagging and stuff like that, so I was prepared to like lose very badly very early in the game, but like even in the opening I was worse. But then he went into this end game, and I thought I have like chances with the pawn on c6. So I thought I was actually like quite fine for a lot of the time, and then like I traded like 1 pair of rooks, which I also thought was okay because yeah, if I don't trade, I think like he gets activity on the king side, and I'm not sure about that. And then yeah, maybe I forced a little bit too much with f5, but he also didn't respond too well. I mean, I saw that on the stream. You said that f5 is not. It's not. Yeah.
So you watched the stream, yeah. I just want to say f5 is so brave, because somehow we thought that you're playing for a draw, but now you're saying you were thinking about pushing for a win.
Yeah, I mean, like, especially after g6, I thought, like, what is he doing? Like, I'm getting so much activity, like, even if I have a pawn less, I mean, it can't be bad. So yeah, like, at the start of the game, like, when we went into the end game, I thought, okay, I should be able to hold this, but, like, even in the end, like, before, of course, rook h2, which is just a blunder, yeah. I thought I was actually, like, better in that end game. Like, it's not so simple for him to play, so, yeah, I was actually kind of playing for a win as well. So
that's actually amazing to hear, because we thought with Marcus that your pawn structure was slightly worse than your opponent's, but okay. That's amazing that you're ambitious, and f5 was then an ambitious move, not the move to draw the game, and in that case we support it. And David, you as well also playing on top boards this tournament. How would you evaluate your tournament so far?
I played a couple of bad games.
Okay. And a couple great ones?
Yeah. In the first round I played a bad game.
Okay.
And 2 more after that. But I somehow got 2 out of 3, and then I started playing better.
Okay, so some good spirit, some luck was involved, or maybe just your skills are that good. I mean, right now you just beat your opponent, and it looked like after f4 here, right? It's your move here. You played f4. It looked like your opponent is kind of struggling, yeah? Yeah. How did you feel?
yeah, not nice. Like I thought, okay, knight e5. He likes to play this. I know, because like we're like club teammates.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, surely he doesn't play f4 here. I mean, that's like too much. And when I saw it, yeah, it was...
Fair enough.
Yeah, not fun.
Not fun, yeah, but you probably really enjoyed it, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you already think you were almost winning here?
No, it's a line. He has to take on e5 and queen...
You can show it, yeah?
So
except if you're scared of showing the preparation.
No.
Okay.
And e4.
And e4, okay. And he had to know all of it. Yeah, this does look slightly unpleasant for black, yeah, with this bishop on g7 and some weak squares. And the computer evaluates this as probably 0-4 or something.
0-6, yeah.
0-6, okay. That looks good, but that didn't happen in the game, yeah? So you didn't know the line, and you decided to play more solidly, which at first looked good.
Yeah, so...
Your plan was to go b6, bishop b7, yeah?
Yeah, so... I mean, I don't really know these systems too well, but I just knew that, okay, I have to play for something. It's probably not going to be on the king side, so it has to like somehow involve c5. And if I want to
Good,
prepare c5, I have to like first strengthen, like
Yeah.
protect this more. So
Correct. Yes.
yeah, I thought.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah,
So
I
you
thought
started with queen
queen
seven, which is
c7.
logical. All fine.
Yeah, now I made um, a bad move, but
Okay. I mean,
it's okay still.
it's okay. It's definitely. Apparently, engine says it loses slight advantage, but it has a point. Sometimes the knight does come to g4 in the future, and that's good to prevent it. And you of course played b6, correct?
b6, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
so
yeah,
b3.
all good again.
Yeah.
Bishop b7, bishop. Yeah.
Yeah, bishop f3.
Yeah. And now again, slightly unpleasant for you. Did you go rook 8 or rook d8?
Yeah, rook d8. I mean, I was thinking about both moves, but like in some lines, it's better to protect this d5 pawn again if I want to ever open up with this. So I thought just
Good.
putting it here, it's probably logical. So
It is right. Yeah.
Yeah, now rook c1.
yeah, and
I thought you were gonna go c5 now.
yes. So here I went rook c8, which
Uh-huh.
we will see why it loses, but yeah. So
So instead of here, yeah, what should you have played, do you think?
I mean,
Rook c8 seems like a very good preparation for c5, but somehow, yeah, we will see why
it fails.
why the engine says this is wrong. But what did you expect your opponent to play here?
c5.
You expect a c5?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because it's direct, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Fair.
c5. Okay, c5. Yeah, e3. Let's say. And now again, like.
Again, you're struggling to find a move.
Yeah.
And you think that taking on c4 and exchanging something on g2 would
no,
not be,
since
yeah?
This loses. Knight
Ah.
b5.
Oh, damn.
Queen b8,
Wow.
knight c6. I trapped the rook.
Beautiful. And that's a very nice thing to show, definitely. Okay, so we cannot even open up the position. That's why maybe a6 here.
I was actually thinking about a6. Yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, I was thinking about like before this.
Already here, yeah?
Yeah, what if I play like something like this? And also like one round before I had a position also where like knight was on c3 and bishop was on a3. And I played for some b5 idea. Maybe here it's like a bit too much.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I was thinking about a6, but I just thought my opponent knows the position better than me. And if I just play slowly, probably nothing good is gonna happen. So, yeah, I mean, it's like, it's unpleasant. Like bishop f8 also is just so passive.
It's just, honestly, just a very hard position to play, especially like you said, you usually don't play these systems. And definitely, we do not blame you for making a mistake like rook c8 because it's a logical move, but let's show what happened after.
Yeah, cd5.
Yeah.
And
So here I thought like, if I just
Yeah, what's happening here? It's probably something
knight
false.
b5.
Knight b5.
And queen b8, knight d6.
Yeah, this
Knight
is like
d6.
very unpleasant.
Oh, and then f7 is hanging.
And even
rook
if you
is
take, it hangs
hanging.
because of the rook.
So they're okay.
Oh wow, yeah, that's so painful. But yeah,
So
that's why you played something else. But also, did you consider knight d5? Yeah.
Yeah, I thought, yes, knight d5. I thought
You probably both
Yeah,
consider also.
bishop
bishop
d5.
d5. and,
Uh-huh.
like,
And
I
ag-
mean, here I didn't see knight d5. I thought just this and
And,
yeah,
and then knight
yeah,
b5 again.
like knight b5 or
and again,
knight
it's
d5.
yeah,
even.
painful. Yeah,
Yeah.
I
both.
played knight d5. Yeah.
Yeah, knight d5, yeah.
Yeah, like both stuff. Yeah, like here, probably I should have seen that I have like this in between. This, and this, because my whole idea, so I didn't like take on d5. I took on e5 first.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Because-
that bishop is dead on b7.
Yeah, okay. But my whole idea was like to open this up, and so maybe probably I should have seen like knight e5 also after taking on d5 first. But yeah, I mean even here like what this like
Knight
again
d5 again and knight d6.
or just 3 pawns.
Yeah, or
like
that.
whatever. Like
Ouch.
yeah, this is like
Yeah.
already
definitely.
falling apart. Like
Absolutely.
I don't know.
Yeah, looks. Even
Yes.
though the engine says yes after taking on d5 with the knight, with this bishop on b7 and the square on d6, it just looks painful. So you want to show how you finish the game?
Yeah, so this.
Yeah, you took
And
it,
then
right?
now d6 in between move.
Oof. And you expected it?
I did not see this.
Did you already kind of give up after struggling so much?
D6?
after
After
this?
d6, yes. Yeah, I did not see d6, and after d6 it's over.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I kind of came into the playing hall at that moment. I was like, "Ow, that must hurt." Yeah, and then after this, you still
Yeah, knight f3.
tried bishop. You probably take with bishop, yeah, and
And now
e4. And yeah, then you just play somehow e5. Yeah,
Yeah, and,
bishop fate, e5, knight d5, right? You took.
And bishop e2.
Yeah.
And I just I don't have.
You don't have a move. You have to take on c1 or something probably, but it's nothing. Yeah. You played okay.
And now.
Here I thought maybe I have a6.
And
Some tricks.
no.
But this
The
one
bishop
also
is-
falls. So I saw this and I was like, okay, I will.
Spare the
Yeah,
time.
yeah, it's lost. I'm playing against a friend. Let's just resign here. So
No, yeah, that's definitely a tough game, especially after such a long morning game as well. Marcus was also saying that after such a loss in the morning, it's kind of tough to come back easily, especially with the black pieces and
the system you don't know.
and the system you don't know. Well, that's a very tough combination to have. But yeah, now it's maybe time for you to prepare for Fisher Random National Championship tomorrow. You're both playing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's very nice to hear. And we wish you both good luck in the rest of the tournament and hopefully we see you on top boards for the last 2 rounds.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for analyzing the game.
Thank you.
Okay. Positions, and we're gonna go back to the studio in a few seconds. Welcome back to the studio of round number 7 Bled Chess Festival, and we just came back for a result of board number 1, and we have no idea what is happening here.
It looks like a draw. It looks like they repeated moves, but it felt like Black could aim for more. But okay, a draw like Engine is saying, it's around equal, yeah? And the draw is a nice result also for the tournament. I mean, Leon still is in the lead, but there's still, like some tension. Because I think on the second board, Sanash, he's putting pressure. He's a pawn up. I don't know what happened there, and he has some chances to convert. And basically, he could catch up with Leon.
Yeah, that's actually very dramatic, especially like you said, Leon. Yeah, they're analyzing the game, which is also very cool to see that they are talking about it. And look at Leon; he seems to be very blunt about his calculations and very sure about them as well. And I'm curious which ones he was talking about. I don't know why I don't know why exactly he took the draw or went for a draw.
Okay, he's in the lead. It's like second
of
round of
course.
the day. They're in the middle
Yeah,
of
of
the time
course.
trouble. I mean, very understandable how.
No, it's absolutely normal result, especially because he's actually a pawn down. And I'm looking at the count,
Yeah.
so that makes sense. But there's a bishop pair and there's compensation. But we don't blame him, of course. I just am curious about also their insights into the game.
What happened? Like when we saw something like this, we had a look with Lena,
It's
and
great.
knight went to c4,
Nice, yeah.
and sort of, Bishop f5.
Yeah,
okay.
then there were some exchanges, right?
Rook e1 happened, g5.
So yeah, Leon knew that he was gonna just give the pawn up. He was not ready to protect
Yeah.
the c4 knight at
But
all.
it looks like that this light squared bishop, once that bishop is missing, on this
yes.
diagonal, you
Should
really
be
don't
something.
want that with white. I mean, I don't envy white for this one.
Yeah.
But it's also a bit typical. I have the feeling for the young players, they're not intimidated if something just looks wrong. Yeah, if there's no concrete way to use it, then okay, why not to take the pawn and let the opponent prove? I think it became more concrete in that sense.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, queen d5, rook c3 back, and bishop e4. Okay, now it's obviously bishop f3 followed by maybe g4 or simply just to put the bishop here and then swing the queen.
Yeah,
Looks
very dangerous.
very dangerous. But Alyosha, he played f4, stopping this one, and this is where the repetition started, and
Okay. Also, kind of low on time. They also were far away from the time control and right move 30, right? So
Yeah,
it just makes
just move
sense
30.
for Leon also not to be under time pressure in this position with the pawn. It's comfortable position, but yeah, definitely comfortable lead as well, like you said. And we can then maybe check board number 2. How did Adam lose a pawn or get into this endgame exactly?
That one I completely missed. Also there we had a position where we thought that black was
Yeah.
clearly in the driver's seat, somewhere here.
Yeah. Somehow, and yeah, g4 I saw, and then what happened?
What? King g7, yeah, king
Yeah.
g2, okay, a5. This is the moment where we left things off. Queen a2 and b6, okay. So why can't he take on a3, or he took on a3, yeah? Looks logical.
Yeah.
Bishop c2 is following with, okay, some threats against the g6 pawn, but okay, knight e8 is stopping them. Knight to d6. And here already this bishop g6 threat is not so easily parried. Bishop d1, bishop c2, I must say, I mean, the more I see, the more I like this maneuver. Bringing this bishop here, and this threat is just annoying. And how do you stop it, yeah?
Yeah, how do you stop it? Sorry, there's some delay on the
Yeah.
screen, which is why I need to look at your laptop now, which is fine. Yeah, 96, and this is a huge threat. So, but 96 does stop it.
It does stop it, but also somehow now everything is a bit loose, and queen c7 probably just could come. He played queen d8 instead. Even more tricky, sort of renewing this threat, and one strength that Sanash definitely has, it's like this.
He knows his tactics.
No, also to play in time trouble, to set always some
A trap,
very difficult problems to solve.
Yes.
And queen b4, queen e7, and here we see that, that black is getting into trouble,
Yeah, now we're losing a pawn.
losing a pawn. But
That's
now
how he
he at
lost
least is
it.
about to exchange pawns.
He's still okay. They're making move 40 as well, so that's kind of doable.
A bit of a relief at least, and now
Why is g5? Oh, because of that.
and now it was like a long thought by white, yeah?
I mean, he felt a critical moment
not that
and
long, yeah?
he took it. Yeah.
Yeah, 5 minutes he spent.
I mean, that's a very good move.
Yeah, forcing the exchange of one piece.
Yeah, but also we're probably keeping a bishop versus knight here.
Or knight versus bishop, yeah?
Or what?
So
With
if
bishop
bishop
e4,
e4, you have knight versus bishop.
Yeah, that's cool.
Somehow both
Both
seem
are good, yeah.
And if knight b1, you take b1 or you take f3, yeah?
I wanted
Because
to
you
take
could also take
f3, yeah.
b1,
Yeah, we could do both, but I think taking f3, what does...
It both are winning, yeah?
Both are winning. What do you think it's easier? Probably keeping a bishop, no, with white.
What do you mean keeping a bishop with white?
Bishop versus knight.
Bishop
I think
bishop
that's...
versus bishop or bishop versus knight is the question.
Yeah.
Here. Because, okay, if bishop e4, it's quite clear then white should take knight d2 and play this knight against bishop.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I mean, in general, exchanging pawns is a nice thing to do once you're defending, but I didn't like the fact that you would give up the d5 pawn for the g4.
Yeah.
Simply white has too many passed pawns. I don't know if there's some h4 moves, h5 moves somewhere, but probably it's not that easy to execute, yeah.
So what was mistake was basically putting the knight on d2. Even after, let's say, it is difficult, but then this exchange, forcing of the exchange here, for example, g5 first.
Not to allow this, so that if knight b1 comes, then
Yeah,
you can still
exactly.
keep the pieces. Because let's assume you exchange one pawn, then maybe you will have the chance to give up some piece for some more pawns, and you will come to a drawn endgame. But yeah,
in case white pushes, instead of going knight b1, pushes like e4, d5, yeah? And, let's see, go back, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like let's say here, yeah, like e4, yeah, then h5, and I think this is a very good chance for some
at least
quality.
counterplay is coming, and yeah, things are not that easy.
And this was exactly on move 40 where he played bishop f3, yeah?
Yeah, and then he followed up with, let's
With
say,
g5,
this, yeah,
which was a
faulty
slightly
plan, and
imprecise.
somehow,
I think he just missed knight b1.
yeah, if not knight b1, then probably it's still fine because you
Yeah.
can go h5, h4.
Absolutely.
But knight b1 is nicely putting some enormous pressure here.
And I think he knows it also. Yeah, he just missed knight b1, and also kudos to Zanas for finding that move after taking a thing.
Yeah, now we see that how he's unhappy. Just the moment when he thought his tournament is might turn into something good, then problems came, yeah?
They really did. It was a very good, solid game again by him, but when put under time pressure, especially by someone like Zanas, who is really, like you said, finding all the possible tricks in the position, then it's just so tough.
Yeah, I mean, definitely there's one thing that also you don't want to be in time trouble against Zanas. Yeah, it's unpleasant.
Yeah, I don't think
be
so.
in time trouble.
You also
with
don't want to
somebody
blitz
else,
against him.
with somebody else, but don't.
No,
He
not
plays
him.
fast. He sets up tricks, and yeah, he puts pressure.
Yeah, he's
Don't
really
go in
good
time
in
trouble
that.
with him.
And in the meantime, we had a lot of results as
We
well,
have
but we can check
a lot
what's...
of results, but we could pick one game in some time trouble.
Okay, let's
The
see.
Austrians are playing. Let's see
check.
one of them.
German versus Austrian.
Yeah,
Jonas versus Gerard.
I had the chance to speak to both of them a bit. As everybody, they are enjoying it here. Although, for example, Jonas, he's not having a good tournament. He's losing some rating, and he even lost some rating before. Like he's on a... Yeah, like he used to have way higher rating than now. But he somehow likes this tournament. He also came by train, he said,
Oh,
all the
yes.
way from Munich. There, direct train here.
That's very nice.
He also played this chess festival in Ljubljana, I think, last
Yeah.
year, and this is how he got the taste of Slovenia. He liked it, and he's coming again. Yeah.
Talking about Ljubljana Chess Festival, we just kind of announced the dates also recently, and also already outside the regulations are printed for Ljubljana Chess Festival 2026, happening end of April, beginning of May. So I think like 28th of April till like 4th of May, something like that. So again, lots of chess happening in Slovenia.
After the tournament is before the tournament. It seems like the next one is coming up, but we didn't finish this one, and
Yes.
but they managed time control, and it's probably a good moment to take stock. And it seems like 2 pawns, that's a lot.
That's enough. Should be enough, of course. Also, we just kind of
What we have here?
got the camera. Okay.
Yeah, here we see them on camera.
Okay, very nice. Rook c3.
And rook c3. This should be also
Yeah,
deciding
relatively
it,
easy.
going to a winning pawn end game. That's one also. And then there was an interesting game I saw. Thea against Muri Emil, and
Wow.
and I don't know how he managed, because he was in huge time trouble.
Yeah.
But he managed to overcome this time trouble, because at some point around here,
How did you see? You saw it right
I was
now.
strolling around in the playing hall,
Okay.
and I saw that around here he had like 3 minutes left, and I was wondering how he would manage
Wow.
to do this in 3 minutes. But also their tactical blow came with e5, and now
Yeah, that's so painful.
g6 is hanging, and followed up by a beautiful sacrifice, knight f5.
Very
and
nice.
that's basically the knockout. Playing for the beauty prize with d7, sacrificing one queen, getting another, and in the end being like a lot of pieces up,
Yeah, just queen
whole
a.
rook up, and that should be
I think
the end.
we're close to resignation here. And Edward's still playing, yeah?
Edward is still playing. They also had a very interesting game, just made the time control. I thought when he played g4 that things looked quite good,
Yeah, I thought so too.
but rook b7 came, and there is counterplay.
Oh, yeah, wait.
There
this
is counterplay. Now they made time control.
Tricky. They did? Yeah, the queen c7, okay.
And okay, now black should consider, does she want to take on d4? Which looks quite logical, I would say. I think I would take on d4.
Okay, queen d7.
And I guess now king g8, and you're
Yeah, I
just
have to
securing the
repeat,
draw.
you think, yeah? You think I have to repeat? Yeah, probably.
I mean, first of all, queen d3 is a threat. Second of all, I'm threatening to give perpetual check myself with this queen d1, queen g4. So I think mixture of this, there's no chance to go on. And I would assume that she's happy with the draw.
Yeah, I also would assume she should be happy with the draw. And in the meanwhile, we just see the game finishing, and everybody standing around around her opponent and probably discussing and also congratulating him. I've been in the playing hall as well watching his game, and there's somebody just came to me and said, wow, that's so impressive what he does. And people are just probably coming up and say, wow, yeah, this was like, you're putting such a great game against woman international master who is also in Slovenia national team. They really played long, and he played well, yeah, until this e5 blunder. And time trouble.
He put a lot of resistance, yeah?
Yeah. So kudos, really, really interesting game, yeah. And I think,
fighting
yeah,
game.
she's definitely, Maya should be happy with drawing somebody as talented as Edward.
Yeah. I guess even you would keep the score sheet when you play against Edward.
I would keep the score
Yeah.
sheet. No, I would.
That's one that you would keep.
That's the one. One of rarely, not many. Yeah, definitely. Let's. But they also made the time control.
Everybody made the
everything.
time control, so now we can.
So we can maybe check how. Leonard won very quickly. We saw that.
We saw that one.
Ah,
This
okay.
was a piece.
I saw there was board. Yeah, we
Continued
can
for some time, but
just
yeah,
send them.
it's
It was
probably
quite
not that.
fast. No, board number 4, Praznik Niko versus Ismail. That was something that we kind of thought could be, well,
Yeah,
not
that
a
one
draw.
we somehow We were not touching this for a very long time.
Yeah. I think that the game was okay. The game was quite interesting, to be honest.
So here, this was the position. We saw
Yeah.
that it taking on e7 and some bishop b5 check.
Okay, good.
Okay, exchange of this, but yeah, every exchange should be in black's favor because white clearly has the worst pawn structure and the weak pawn on d4. That's definitely a problem. And okay, queen a4 happened, rook c8 and knight b5 threatening knight d6, but black is just in time to castle. And after knight d6, rook c7 came, which is extremely natural, but a huge blunder according to the engine. Let's try to figure out why b5 is a good move here. So what can we do?
Okay.
If queen b5, there's some tactics with knight d4
Knight d4.
and queen h4.
Well, that's a different diagonal I was looking at. Okay.
Yeah, and white just moved way too.
Ow.
Nobody
Okay.
stayed with the king.
That's b5 is a really powerful move. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean,
It's
you
easy to
cannot
miss it,
blame
no.
you cannot blame Nico for this. Actually, yeah.
No, really, no.
If you don't feel it's a
crazy.
crucial position, I mean, you have to say, okay, it's a good practical choice to make this move fast. And okay, he keeps some advantage here, but now white switched to defense.
Yeah.
But it looks like that black should be doing good here. I mean, knight e7 definitely makes some sense.
Yeah, this pawn on d4 can be weak, and this knight on d6 looks powerful, but also.
But also, I want to use the c file somehow.
Yeah,
I'm afraid that if I don't use it immediately, okay.
it could be dangerous. Okay, now we came here,
Yeah, this doesn't.
exchanging it. Yeah, kind of.
I mean, it would be fine if you would really exchange it,
Yeah,
but it's
but
simply
another one is
there's a
coming in.
replacement coming.
That's the issue. Yeah, yeah.
So maybe you should aim for something else here. But okay, he went knight c8, and now, yeah, nicely how white, even without queens, is keeping some dynamic counterplay.
Yeah.
Black went f5. Maybe also he should change one rook, because somehow this knight on d6 always prevents the second rook from activating himself, and now I get rid of one rook, and maybe with the other rook I can do some
True.
damage, yeah?
Yeah.
He took gf, and now this knight is jumping and asking questions here and there.
We just had a draw offer by Michal Furlan, I think, on board number 3, and BT Ozon just agreed just in live action, so I had to mention it.
Yeah, that was also a very interesting game.
Yeah.
Some very interesting insights by Luca in
Yeah?
this position. Yeah, it was like white had this like very small advantage, which always was probably Luca's biggest strength, to play such positions with a slight advantage, and he really had some nice
Okay.
ideas how to
Nice.
push. And here it ended in a draw relatively quickly.
Yeah, okay. That's also a fair result, I think.
Yeah, Nico is still without the loss.
Wow, unbeaten.
But just 2 wins. That's maybe the downside of
Yes.
his let's say result here.
Yeah, of his tournament here in Bled. But it's okay, 2 more rounds to go. And we might see him on top boards tomorrow again. We'll see that. Depends on the pairings and their other results. But there's been lots of draws, so I do assume he will still be on
today
top
there
5
were
boards.
like really many draws, yeah,
Yeah,
on
in
the top boards.
general.
But okay, they were fighting draws. I mean
Fighting,
here.
yeah. Okay, yeah, we also have the scores. Yeah, looks like first 5 games to be. Looks like they're.
No, but this is really the record. Yeah, we have. I mean, we expect the
Almost.
second board
to
win for
not,
white,
Yeah.
and then we have 7 draws on the top 10 boards. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, and when I came to the playing hall, I think already also board number 10 was being drawn, board number 9 was already drawn, board number 7 was also already, so I didn't even see the players anymore. I did talk to Gotham after the game very slightly and asked him if he would be open to coming to the studio in the future. He said after the last game it would be very nice. Yeah.
So he's really very professional, yeah.
Very
Not
professional.
going to be disturbed during
Not
the
tomorrow,
tournament. Once the tournament is over, after the last game, he will be there.
Yes.
That's nice, yeah.
Yeah,
Also
yes.
nice to see this professional attitude. taking the tournament serious.
Following
It's nice
Gukash's
thing.
lead, he also doesn't want to have interviews until after the last round, so it's kind of very tough to get to him, because
Yeah,
even
but
after the last round, he runs away.
Yeah, that's a good trick. Yeah, you say, okay, let's do it after last round.
And then he disappears after the game, and you cannot find him. So no, he's very respectful. He definitely, if he agrees to something, he sticks with it. But yeah, very professional attitude, definitely. And just quickly, maybe let's see what's happening on board number 2, because then this is our main game of, that's left actually.
Yeah, that's some night end game, and usually, yeah, the night end games are very similar to the pawn end game. So whoever would win the pawn end game would also win the night end game. But here,
But yeah,
yeah, is this an exception or not? I mean, how would the pawn end game be? Maybe
yeah. So the question is also like if I can push d5 or something, or do I push e5 first? Is that good? Because the king is so close to the pawns. Black king is so close to
I guess you
come
should push e5
Yeah.
because then there's chance of pushing d5 the next move. While if you push d5, then maybe the
Then
knight will block it
yeah,
from one way or another.
yeah. So if I go e5, if I still go something like knight g4, then
Okay.
the king. No, not the king. Then what?
So I would
We go
like to go
e6.
king e4, but the pawn on f2 is hanging.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
So you're gonna go
No, I'm
knight e1.
just saying my thought process out
Ah,
loud.
okay.
It's just a bit slow.
Sorry, no, I thought you were explaining me how the knights move.
I was talking loud, but also slow. Yeah, it's like king goes to e4, pawn is hanging. And
Yeah, like except
what
like
to do now?
okay, yeah, because going for something like knight e1, king comes to f5. Okay, or something like knight e5, king f5 could
So
also be very
just
tricky.
one question: you calculated this pawn end game?
No,
yeah?
I didn't. I assume this is lost. I just assumed
Here
it.
or with f pawn.
I thought it was both. Maybe you should like hear
But
it
for
better.
example, I don't really see why it's lost with the f pawn. I mean, I see that engine is giving it's losing, but okay.
Well,
So
because
king
you,
e6 and
Yeah.
e4. E4 looks also wrong
yeah,
somehow. Okay. H4.
yeah.
And
They were always in Sun Zugzwang, yeah.
so 3 pawns are they just winning?
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I also didn't know that.
I never saw these 3 pawns. Okay, like the pawns are coming.
Yeah,
Okay, and
Crazy.
the pawns are coming.
and now I go, and now you move the
wait,
king.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Okay, but at some point, I mean, you need
You
to
run?
change something about this system, no?
Okay, how are we doing it?
So now, if I play this move, you
Maybe you just
Probably.
go with the king, yeah, and checkmate, yeah.
go here or yeah,
Yeah.
because you can even start with e6
Oof. Yeah, and then coming to f6, and yeah,
and yeah, just ignore that one and
also nice.
we mate here.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
We learned something new.
So 3 pawns. That's quite a formation. Yeah, I never saw that one.
Yeah, me neither. But that would be such a fun endgame to see.
And probably it's also, I mean, even if it's further away, yeah, how to calculate. But okay, these pawn end games are definitely dangerous.
Yeah.
So
I wonder how far away can you be with these 3 pawns.
what is the life position? This one, yeah.
This, yeah.
He's spending some time.
Yeah.
So
Can we just check how Frida's game finished? Because I came into the playing hall and Alkan made some sacrifice. So there was something missing on the board. I just don't know if it was correct.
but he's yeah. This was the joke that Ostron made the other day.
Yeah.
That rook end games with piece up are his strongest strongest point. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Just want to see the sacrifice and
So
then
where is
yeah,
the
we
sec?
can.
Here, something was sacrificed in exchange, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, at some point, yes. But I don't. Again, like I'm not sure if that's. So first of all, Frida took on e5 and Alkan took bishop here. Yeah, here we stopped.
Yeah.
Bishop takes e5 happened, which was apparently not the best move, but it's because f6 of course
Okay,
stabilizes
now it's a
everything.
huge threat.
Yeah, but she saw it immediately. played f6 and
Yeah.
g5.
G5, such aggression. Yeah, this is like, I don't know when. On this side where she's weak, all of a sudden she tries to be
Okay, she was
to be
afraid with
aggressive,
bishop
yeah?
h6. I can understand her.
No, it reminds me of some, I don't know, like a cat attacking a bear. Yeah, like when you're there's this side where you're weak, and then all of a sudden you're provoked too much, and then some attack starts there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then let's see. So many open diagonals.
And she basically is forcing him to give up the exchange. So it
Kind
was
of,
not
it
because
was
rook
even not a
h4 is just
sacrifice. Bishop e7, right?
yeah. I mean it's just
This-
delaying this
Yeah.
rook h6. Yeah, you have to give it up. So he's forced to do it,
Wow,
which was probably his
good thing.
this is advantage because then you could simply play knight b5, also a nice move. Bishop. There's no bishop before, what?
Bishop before.
Maybe bishop d6 or what she was scared of?
I don't
Maybe
know.
a3?
There aren't something. Oh,
Because you cannot take the rook due to bishop d6.
maybe I have to take the rook.
But then bishop d6.
Yeah. No, but is there
I
anything
mean,
else that
yeah.
we have?
I thought
A6
theoretically
maybe,
you could
okay.
play a6 or
Yeah,
something.
maybe a6. Yeah.
But I guess she saw some move like a3
Yeah.
and queen f7, and now she's going for these two pieces, but there's
Okay. Interesting.
nothing to be done. Speaking of two pieces, there was this position in this African.
Ah,
Match.
yes, that was a very interesting one. Oh wow, what happened? Lost on time?
No, lost a piece.
Lost. Oh.
Because somehow here it
everything
looked
was
like very
great.
good. Now
Yeah.
queen b5 came, and he should keep the queens. If there's any chance, can he? Oof. This move is not easy to find.
No. But it kind of is. Not it isn't. No. No, it's
Knight
not.
a5, knight c6, threatening queen b8
No,
mate.
no, wow, no. Yeah.
That's really a tough one.
Wow.
And because it continues here after queen a5,
Queen, yeah.
because queen d7, which
not
looks
enough,
like
yeah?
the idea, it's not enough, yeah? You still, but you can play brilliant stuff with bishop e5, threatening mate, and best move queen e5. Okay, that would be going for, definitely beauty prize. Very tough to see. And here, it looked like these two pawns, they're just getting too strong. Very hard to stop, but still very double-edged. And here, rook g8 came, and now like many moves are there. Just not king d1, because king d1 is allowing some nice tactic with rook d8, pinning the bishop, attacking the bishop, and the knight is saying that's too much. The only move to defend both of them would be knight f3, but then e5. But I guess with very little time, he played c3.
With
3
3 seconds on.
And piece is gone, and there was nothing else than to resign.
Wow.
So still we are waiting for the first win with the Deca Gambit.
I mean, this one was extremely good game and a very close one. Just execution after was tough. Was not precise.
Yeah, that's unfortunately true. But okay, let's see what is happening in our knight endgame.
Oh,
E5 came.
e5. No, but e5 we check.
Thought it's the best move, yeah?
Yeah.
Knight g8.
I don't know how I feel about this. That's all.
Okay, you don't know how you feel about this.
I just don't know. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, tell me about d5. Just tell me. I don't know what's
I
happening.
don't know. You're not worried that king will
No,
go
no,
to
I
f5?
am. I just want to see d5, king f5, d6. Yeah.
Okay.
Just want to see it. Because what do? You go knight h6, or what do you do? Because king is 6. I don't know. I have some check on c5 later, right?
So
Or not?
if, for example, what can I do? I can go g4 check. Don't know what will this
Lead. But
exactly
yeah.
help me,
Yeah, I don't know.
but looks like an option. And I have knight h6, and I have king e6. These are
I
the
know.
three, yeah?
I know. Yeah, but somehow king is 6, knight e4.
Knight e4, that's a nasty one.
Yeah.
Yeah. King e6. No, okay, I play knight h6.
Knight
I have a threat.
h6,
Now
yeah.
I'm threatening to take the pawn. Do something about it.
Yeah, this is what I was worried about, because I didn't calculate longer than knight
Yeah,
h6.
we need to go a bit back, probably, yeah?
Yeah, okay, so that's what happens on d5. Okay, good to know. Now that
King
we figured
e4
this
looks
out,
also logical, but there maybe h4. I was also a bit lazy to calculate what is happening
Yeah,
with this
yeah.
h-pawn.
thankfully we are not playing this game.
Yeah.
But Zanas immediately played knight d4, yeah? Knight d5, sorry, knight d5.
Yeah.
So he's kinda, yeah, pushing the knight away.
I
You know-
guess king f7, king e6.
I kind of preferred knight g4 just
Okay.
because then king f5, knight e5 sacrifices were possible.
But do you think they would ever work?
Ah,
Let's
a
say
girl can dream.
Okay. hard to argue with that one. Eh?
Yeah. Okay, now h4, yeah, it's on the board, and that's also pretty good. We already have a table base as well, yeah, with.
Yeah, but to table base it's unknown.
table
Table
base.
base is
I
here,
mean,
but
so
it's
we
right
don't
now
have the
unknown.
table base. Okay, good.
Knows the moves, but no evaluation.
Yeah, too many pieces on the board. If we drop 2, then we will.
But yeah, it seems to be tricky. At least according to
A7.
engine, knight e3 is the only move. I was wondering what about e6,
Okay.
because e6 looked sort of tempting. Since-
E6, yeah, looks very tempting. Zanas
but
disagrees.
he's- oh,
No, too powerful.
yeah,
93.
knight e3. It's really nice to watch him play this.
Yeah, because now d5 is a big threat, of course, yeah? And king g4 is coming like 97, I can go king g4. And then, okay, wait, let me not blunder something. Maybe d5 first, yeah?
So I don't know what is knight e7. I don't like that much. Yeah,
Yeah, but
I like knight
knight
h6
h6,
more.
yeah.
At least to pretend that maybe one day.
you have a future.
Also here knight f7 to attack something, to do a bit. Yeah,
Yeah, okay,
but
okay.
still, yeah, this day seems to be far away.
No, this is interesting because, yeah, knight h6 and
Adam is not enjoying it.
of course he's not, but he's fighting, yeah? Like if I go d5, knight f7, e6, it can get tricky. It can get very tricky.
This one, yeah,
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 no,
but
probably have to go knight g4, right? Not e6.
or king e4, yeah.
King e4,
Because
then
knight g4,
h3.
we always have this move, yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is not that I don't want to allow this. So king e4, h3.
Yeah, but it's definitely still tricky, yeah.
It's very, yeah, it's not
Yeah,
easy.
maybe still knight g4 and
Knight g4, yeah. He went for d5.
d5.
Yeah.
Okay. But
Cool.
that's something we just looked at.
We just looked at it, yes.
We saw d5 is logical.
Yep.
And I assume that knight f7, because what else you want to do? I mean, you cannot do much different than that.
I agree.
And he's leaving.
Oh, he's just standing up. He's just, yeah, it's like, okay, come on, you know.
Changing the angle.
Sometimes, yeah, when you like play such a long game, it's very nice to stand up and walk around a bit. So
Yeah,
it's nice.
Although after move 40, I mean, when there's so little time, usually I stay at the board.
Yeah, but 13 minutes for Zanas, it's okay. 13
Yeah.
minutes.
13 minutes.
You can afford that.
But yeah, it still seems tricky enough. Something could go wrong.
No, yes, definitely, because really the king is so close that, yeah, something could be lost by accident, and then there's no longer anything. But what else can he do? The knight f7, is h3.
H3 and-
H3. Can I go king g3 on h3?
And then g4. I think this is the only alternative
Okay.
that could be considered.
And
But I have the
this
feeling it's too
E6.
concrete, yeah. That
too
probably
concrete.
d6, yeah.
d6, king f7.
Yeah, and then push, and this one, yeah.
Yeah. And suddenly I'm almost out of moves.
Yeah, and this knight has no moves almost, and king d8, and
King
now I
d8?
only need to give some check.
No,
How to manage this one?
I don't know.
Maybe super smart, like walking.
Okay, go back.
Now I have one check,
Okay, go back.
and I'm there.
Nice. Smooth.
But yeah, I guess he will not do that, yeah? I mean, I hope he will go knight f7, simply to get the most out of this endgame. Not necessarily cheering for one player, but simply I don't want this endgame to finish. I got intrigued by it, yeah?
You don't want this endgame to finish. Okay, so
yeah, I want that
so you
it's
want
still
Adam
going
to
on, yeah?
suffer, yeah? Like,
No, I mean, I'm not...
yeah.
yeah, but it's exciting endgame. What
it
can we say, yeah?
is. Very exciting. To us, at least. Maybe only to us. No, if there was a knight f7, okay, Adam will think for a minute or two, because, well, he needs to spend his time. Well,
It's funny, 4 games are only going on, and one of the
Really?
longest games it's by by the young player, by Edward.
and
Yeah?
this happened, queen d4, yeah?
And they are about to draw the game.
Yeah, I
I
think
guess
this is
so.
it.
What we have here, this one we didn't watch at all. It also
No.
looks drawish. Yeah?
But this is the game happening next to them, and I was in the playing hall, and the players just seemed to be enjoying and talking to each other
everybody there, yeah?
during the game. Sorry?
Everybody, all of these 4, or just the 2 of them?
I saw the two of them were really like having a good time somehow.
Yeah, which is the most important thing, yeah?
Yeah.
That they are having a good time, and okay.
So that was kind of cool to see.
And then one more game here. We have Van Hove Cohen against Uljanic Anna. So what is happening there? It's also like I have no clue what is this endgame. Yeah?
Yeah, and
Like is a couple of pawns up or only one?
one.
Only one. It
Yeah,
feels
that
somehow
feels
more.
like two at least.
It feels more than this.
Yeah.
And but the a pawn is worth something, yeah?
It's apparently worth 0 zeros.
And are they about to repeat here? Is there some repetition going? Taking
There
place?
is, yeah. Oh no.
Yeah.
They could repeat, yeah, if they wanted to.
Repetition was offered, and we see what is Adam doing.
King
King
of
f7. What is this? I didn't even. I mean, this was not
Where-
on the menu even. Yeah.
You're so shocked.
Yeah. Where did this come from? It's supposed to be a knight.
Because now I wonder, can I go knight g4?
Yeah. I mean,
This looks deadly, and then just king e4,
but
and
the
I'm
problem
marching
is
in.
I cannot
no?
put the knight to g8. I mean, then
But you
d6 will
have
come,
to.
and my knight is gone.
Yeah, but you
I
ha-
have no knight.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but that's the end of it. Yeah.
That's the end.
I
Right?
mean, yeah. If this comes, it's just over because the knight is caught. So the only move.
Yeah, it's the only. Yeah, I mean, what? No, knight f5 though.
But then king e4.
Yeah, actually, that's a very fair point.
The knight
On
will
the
end
screen.
up on g8 in the end anyway. Yeah?
Yeah, because
It's not sure because the next round, the next game that will be played on this board is chess 960. So who knows where this knight will go?
true. Tomorrow at 10 o'clock, there's a national championship in Fischer Random in chess 960, and I heard that maybe Luca will participate
Ah, really? Yeah, he wants to be a Slovenian champion in.
in
Fischer
960. Like yeah, he wants to take a pet like Magnus, huh?
I
Like,
thought because I saw Jure Škoberner here.
yeah, I think
And
he'll
I
play.
thought he's just visiting Davia, but no, he came for business.
Intentions. He came with good or bad intentions. He did come also with their son, Victor. So he's definitely taking care of him as well, and hopefully we'll see them clash it out tomorrow in the championship. Meanwhile, we will probably be streaming the tournament and commentating it as well. We will be doing commentary and interviews if we can tomorrow.
Yeah, that's also something very interesting, something to look forward to. Also, take a look at these positions. You said you didn't play much of Fischer Random, yeah?
No, not at all. It's gonna be very chaotic for me.
So you can check out. I mean, I played last year. I mean, not like 2024. I played this European Championship, and I
Yeah.
tried to prepare a little bit for
You
it. Like,
prepared for it.
yeah, I prepared. I watched like some videos, listening to Aronian and Naka talking about Fischer and
Oh my.
giving some advice.
Okay, that's good though. That's good though. And how did it go?
Yeah, it was fun. It went well. I mean, I couldn't really implement. I mean, all the time when I try, also when I play this Freestyle Friday, for example, it's really. All the time I try to implement some rules that I thought I learned. I mean, it goes horribly wrong. Yeah, the best it's
Okay.
if it goes by feeling. If I try to develop or
Okay.
take something like this, it's usually going wrong. Yeah.
By the way, Knight landed on G8. Yeah, just wanted to say that's a very sad moment for the Knight. Rest in peace.
Ah, He gives some chance
oh,
for the night.
yeah, he let it out. Okay,
But
sorry.
okay, probably it's too late.
So we're
yeah.
not going home yet.
But okay, it's our only opportunity probably. I mean, today there's some small chance. What is happening here? This
Okay, this is the quite
Like
an
it's
easy
winning.
win.
But to see maybe really the round to the end, yeah? Because luckily, I mean, if we're lucky, it could be finished in 5 minutes, yeah?
If
Are
we're
they-
lucky.
They continue to play. Who played here?
Oh la la.
Who continued to play? Queen
Who, yeah,
F5.
Who continued and how is
Then Edward decided to play it. Seems, no?
really how with the exchange down? Ah, okay, like this. But
But still not too late to give perpetual check. But he doesn't want to perpetual check.
what?
Probably irritated by the rating of.
Oh wow.
But why didn't he go Queen E4 here?
I don't know. He
Really,
wanted
all
to take this.
objectivity it went out.
Yeah.
Just desperately trying to create chances.
No, that's
But
very
these
tough.
just chances are created just for one side, yeah?
Well, good thing is because his opponent doesn't have rating, he's not gonna lose any rating.
It is like this, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. So
At
he can
least-
try it out for as
Okay, at
long
least
as he
for
wants.
FIDE rating. Yeah, I don't
FIDE,
know
yeah.
how it is with national rating.
Okay,
because
national rating. I don't even know if we still have it, to be honest.
You
At
might
some
not
point,
have it, yeah?
at some point, I think it was cancelled, but I'm
Ah.
not sure if that really happened or not. I'm unaware of Slovenian rating. Yes, I am unaware of it. I did have it. It was nice rating, but okay.
No, because in Austria we still have this
You do?
national rating.
Yeah, you do. I have Austrian national rating because I play in Austrian Bundesliga. So, it's higher than my FIDE rating, just saying. I think it's 2360 or something.
Yeah, there are some. I mean, many countries have their own rating as well. So
Yeah.
my favorite country is definitely Switzerland. I have the
Yeah?
highest rating there.
What's your rating there?
I think it's still 2650 or something. Yeah, it's nice.
Nice.
It's a nice place. Then whenever I go there, they put this rating. The worst, I think, is Germany. They're like
Oh.
somehow they're taking these latest results more serious and weight them higher,
Yeah.
and that's reflecting badly.
Okay. Okay, let's quickly then check this. What's happening in the end game? I think e6 was played, h3 was played. Now king g7. If we go d6, I think Adam will opt for h2 and king f6, but I don't think that's enough. I think that's
Yeah, there's one motive with knight f6, yeah, and to
knight
go h2.
f6. Nice.
But the problem is there's knight h5 check, knight g3.
Oh, that's also nice.
You would have, I mean, to make this trick work, the king would have to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Going here, for example, and now you could set up some traps.
That would be actually a nice trap, yes.
But actually, it's not helping either, yeah? I mean,
Why is it not
you
helping?
win the knight, but you still lose the game, yeah?
Oh, because of this one. Okay, yeah.
So, yeah, there's probably some room for white to make mistakes and still be winning comfortably.
Yeah, and maybe this is a good opportunity to talk about the question of the day. I don't know if you discussed it with Luca or if you guys mentioned it, but
It definitely came up in our conversation.
really? Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. So, question of round number 7 is how many nationalities are participating in Bled Chess Festival 2026? And yeah, well, I hope we could get the QR code up, because if you scan the QR code, you will be led to the website, Bled Chess Festival/stream, as you can see on the screen, where you can answer your question. And that means that if you answer it correctly, you are in a raffle for a huge prize at the end of the tournament. So in 2 rounds, we're gonna somebody's gonna win the prize. And yeah, more questions you answer. Well, if you answer all 9 correctly, the bigger chance is that you will probably be here in Bled in 2027.
Exactly, yeah. You can win a package for next year's edition. And one more time, the question, how many federations, nationalities are participating in the tournament? We mentioned it in the stream. A
But
hint is also, you
yeah.
can take a look maybe at the chess results. There you will also maybe find out how many are there. And yeah, I mean, most of us were surprised by the answer, because
Yes.
it's even more international than we would have thought.
Yeah, it's a very good answer for the first edition of the festival. And saying that the second edition of the festival will happen also in March 2027, and you can already register for the tournament with an early bird discount. So of course everybody's welcome to check it out. Hopefully somebody was inspired by the view of the stream or the playing hall, and yeah, then we will see you. And while saying that, we have the result.
We have the results, and that's probably also a good moment then to
Yes.
take a look at the standings, what is happening there. A long and tough game.
That was a very tough game. Well, I hope he's not too upset, that he's proud that he fought so well. But that's just unfortunate, because the game was very interesting. Like you said, maybe even he was pushing in the end game, or it looked like he could have been pushing. And it looks very nice that the players are analyzing it, actually.
Yeah, that's nice that they immediately, I mean, that they...
Yeah.
And there's it looks like at least almost a smile is back to Adam's face, yeah, that he's at least seeing something positive, and they are talking about the game. And
I mean, he played this end game for long enough that he already accepted that he's laughing. Yeah, it looks so nice that he's laughing. Yeah,
they are in good mood, and that's important, yeah?
yeah.
Because it's really nice to see that chess is connecting like this. Obviously, he's disappointed because he put up a good fight, he put up a good game. It was an interesting game.
And I think he's also very open to the insights of the opponent's, the opponent's ideas, or what he missed, or what they were calculating. Both young players, so. Number 7, yeah, so like you predicted it, a lot of draws, but Zanos did manage to convert this endgame against Adam. And that means that we have 2 leaders now for the first time in some rounds.
Yeah, 2 leaders with 6 out of 7, and they played already each other. It was a very dramatic game that Leon Massi won in super speed, like in 17 moves or 16 moves, very fast. And yeah.
Absolutely, and then we have 4 players leading 1 point behind them. Not even half a point, they're all 1 point behind our leaders. So Alyosha Keber, Ozren Biti, David Krstic, and Leonard Beliantino, all on 5 points. So I'm really curious who's going to play who tomorrow.
And it's really clear that their task now, I mean, there's no questioning. Yeah, you have to beat the leaders to catch up with them. So they have a clear goal, a clear task, and let's see if they will be able to do so. It will be definitely a difficult task, but who knows?
Yeah.
What can happen, yeah?
No, absolutely. I'm very excited to see tomorrow's games. The games tomorrow for round number 8 start at 4:30 o'clock Central European time. However, we might be live already at 10 a.m. for Fisher Random Chess Tournament happening here in the playing hall. It's also National Championship for Chess 960 at the same time. And it might be extremely, extremely exciting to follow this tournament, because this chess 960 is, well, in the rise.
Definitely, and there's every starting position, there's something to talk about. It's also interesting to see how different players are handling the same position, yeah? Like, what are the approaches, and there might be some early tactics on, and there might be some huge blunders maybe already in the first moves.
Yeah, very excited to see that. And so catch us tomorrow either at 10 a.m. or at 4:30, and have a nice evening, and hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.